kick back, 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 back. 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 Back, 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 back.
Captain Will Florence and Vice President Stephen and Greta. And Bobby, I know he's a player, but welcome guys. I hope you're going to enjoy the finals. We're going to call out the finalists now. On A2, it's going to be a live streaming game between Matthew Speary and Nick Benguric. Your marker is going to be Kati, and your field operator will be Renee. On A3, we're going to have Morgan Vangu versus Marco Thiel in the calls. And I think the field operator there is on A4, we've got pairs, Bobby Donnelly versus Brendan Ferns. And then on A5, we've got Andre Brink in the red singles, Andre Brink versus Ian Buxton. And Jamaica is Leslie. Alright guys, enjoy the finals.
Morning, Matt. First of all, congratulations reaching what must be a milestone in your bowls career, reaching the finals of the SA Open Singles.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Yes, this is really like one of my best. So I'm nervous. I'm really nervous because I know the guy I'm playing now is just as tough. So yeah.
Memory serves me correct, you played him 2023 in the SA Masters. It was at a set format.
Yes.
I think Nick got over the line narrowly in the first set, and you had a convincing win in the second set, but only to lose the tiebreaker, if memory serves me correct, 2-1.
Yes.
So it's obviously maybe a bit of revenge, a bit of payback.
I wouldn't really call it revenge because if you're going for revenge, you have to dig like two grapes. One is for you, one is for other guys.
100%,
so
yeah.
Just go there and do as best as you can. So what I'm going to do is the same. I'm trying to do as best as I can.
And then you had a wonderful final against Wayne Roberts in the PBA singles in the final 2025.
Yes.
Missed an opportunity to go to Scotland. So obviously you love the singles game, the format of singles. Do you like singles?
I really do enjoy singles because at the end of the day, there's nobody to blame. You have to blame yourself. So you have to pressure on yourself to see that you can play as best as you can.
Yes.
Because there's nobody coming after you once you messed up. So, so I really do enjoy singles.
Well, you've had a good run up to now, some tough opponents. I think you played Donnie Pickett.
Yes.
You had a convincing win over Donnie, and then you played Luciano, one of our upcoming stars, also very convincingly. So, you feeling confident?
Yes, I am. I am feeling confident. I know the other section was a bit tougher compared to the other our ones, because I could see the names that were on the other side. But at the end of the day, it's on the day. I could be playing good balls back then, maybe in 2-3 days.
Yeah.
But now it's different day to day.
And you've got a wonderful mentor under you, Jenny Jones, helps you a lot with your skills, etc., mental toughness and so on.
Yeah, she had
Any
a
special word for her?
long speech to me yesterday after
Yes.
the game. And yes, all I can say is, if it wasn't for Jenny, I don't know if I would have been like where I am today.
Yeah.
Because she's been there for me in almost everything. So I take my hat to her. She's really good.
Matthew, I want to wish you everything of the best. You're a great ambassador. You're a lovely guy to know. Great guy on the green and off the green, and I can only wish you everything of the very best. Okay.
Thank you. If I can just add a little bit more, I would like to thank the Edenville Bowling Club and the district for being behind me. I've seen all the messages they've sent to me, and I really do appreciate that. I'll do my very best.
Yeah. All right. All of the best. Good luck. Okay. Thank you.
How are we going?
Well, and you?
All good.
Yeah.
All good.
Nick, you've had a tough run in. You've had some good wins. You must be feeling pretty confident.
Been playing well all week. So yeah, looking forward to the final.
You had a convincing win over Josh.
Yeah, unfortunately Josh struggled a little bit. I seem to have found it quicker than what he could, and managed to get over the line there.
And then you had a very tough opponent.
Wayne Roberts.
Wayne Roberts yesterday,
Yes.
you were in sublime form.
Yes.
That must give you a lot of confidence for today.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Look at me, Wayne, quality player. I just managed to be good on the day. On any other day, could have gone either way.
We're going back 2023. You played Matt Perry in the SA Masters 23 at the sets format.
Yes.
You got over that first set closely, 8-7.
Yes.
Fell asleep a little bit in the second set.
Yes.
Then managed to get up.
Yes.
So you know him.
Yes.
You're expecting a tough game.
I'm expecting a very difficult game. Matthew's a quality player. And I'm looking for a good final today. Yeah.
Doing the best.
I appreciate it. Thank
Play
you.
well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning to and welcome to the live stream, the Talking Heads live stream. Finals day of the 2026 BSA Men's Open, the Nationals, here at Pretoria High School Old Boys headquarters. We're featuring 4 fabulous and highly anticipated finals this morning. Thank you to Jan du Plessis, interviewing Niksha and Matthews there already. Next door to them in the 4s final, we have the Discovery team of Morgan Muvongo, Nomata Muvongo, Sipu Velempini and Abraham Osamola, playing the Beaconsfield side of Marco Giel, Franze van der Walt, Quinton Kok and Jan Marais. Then next to them, the pairs final between Bobby Donnelly and Reese Nelson from Randburg, against Brendan Ferns and Andre Rousseau from Wingate. And then in the far rink, we've got the vet singles final between Ian Buxton of Morningside against Andre Brink of CBC. Welcome also to Johan du Plessis, he's joined me in commentary. Johan, convener of BSA Selectors and head coach of the Protea Men. Welcome, Johan.
Morgen Friedel, you well?
I'm good, thank you.
Looking forward to the games in front of us today. We've had some terrific games. Any Gauteng nationals in the Gauteng area is going to be of high quality because of the numbers. But I'm sure you'll agree with me, Friedel, this year has been exceptionally tough and challenging if you look at the names. And why I say that, there's been a nice mixture of youngsters coming through, the likes of ADSR, Luciano Foster, Reese that's leading for Bobby. And then you've had, to name a few, I hope I'm not missing out on too many. And then obviously some of the old stalwarts, the Bobby Donnellys, the Neil Burketts. It was lovely to see Kevin Campbell back here. So it's been a mixture, and I like that. You know, the young guys can only learn from the more experienced players. So there's been some very, very exciting bowls and exciting playoffs and some quality games. If I can go back to one of them, the Wayne Brittmiller game was absolutely fantastic. I actually did a percentage evaluation of that game, and both of them scored in the 80%ers.
That's fantastic.
So that was a magnificent game of bowls, amongst many others.
Yeah, that's what bowls brings. We also had young Parker Perry, not yet 10, and then there are people well into their 80s, all competing at the same level, which is fantastic. And what bowls distinguishes bowls from other sports, no matter what your age or gender, you can play this game and compete with everyone.
Absolutely, Friedel.
Yeah, I mean, just going back to some of the outstanding games that we have witnessed. You already mentioned the two Waynes. Twice with this last bowl, Bobby in the pairs and in the fours played absolute pearlers to take the game, both times against Jason Evans in the pairs and the fours. So it's absolutely amazing to see these guys back and still on the greens. Legends of the game, you've mentioned. Even someone like Donnie Pickett had a phenomenal run as well. So really good to see that.
Yeah, I recall the shot that Bobby played in his very last ball against Jason Evans in the pairs. He was on his four and he just missed with his previous ball. He went between bowl and jack. Came down, had a look and played that similar shot, and he managed to get the jack to make three and win it. Probably the shot of the tournament in my opinion.
Most definitely. Yeah, we'll update you on all the other scores. We've been asked if we were streaming other games. We're obviously focusing on the Open Singles Final, which should conclude before the fours. The fours has been played over 21 ends. So we've been asked about the fours streaming. So we will later on, after the singles game, move to the next rink when the fours is still on.
Friedel, this green is, all the greens at high school always have impressed me tremendously. They really playing well, particularly this green. It's got a nice speed to it. There's been no complaints on lines, etc., etc. And it allows for good bowls. For the sake of the viewers that want to know, Nick plays with the Aero Groove and Matt Perry plays with a Drake's Professional. As I said in my interview, Friedel, they met, they know each other. They played each other in the 2023 Masters final. It was still in set format.
Correct.
And Matt will be looking for a little revenge, if I may call it that. He, after losing the final, the opening set 8-7, he had a runaway in the second set, only to lose the tiebreaker.
Yes, had it been a normal 21-shot game, it might have looked quite different.
100%. But that's the beauty of set play. You know, you can lose a set and come back. And then, you know, the percentages have shown that the player winning the second set, the momentum is with him, and 85% of the time they win the tiebreaker.
That's interesting. Okay.
But in that case, the reverse happened.
That's very interesting. Yes, on our greens. Thank you for that. Yes, our greens, under the guidance of Nick Benguric, also tournament convener, together with the two greenkeepers, James Moshitwa and Dixon, really did a fabulous job. And rave reviews from all who had the privilege of playing here at the high school greens, enjoying the speed, the lines.
Well, Friedel, for me, it's always an honour and a privilege and exciting to come back at high school. You may not recall it, this was my my beginning start of my career. This was my club. Spent hours and hours practicing here at the bowl shop here, Figgies on my left, and to see these beautiful additions to the buildings, what the bowl shop looks like now and the facilities, etc. It's fantastic. It's very heartwarming, to say the least.
Oh, it's wonderful to hear, Johan. Yes, old high school member. Your name appears on the honours board a few times.
Well, I see the honours board has been moved. I won't say where, but at least it's still there.
Well, it's strategically placed just in front of a new loose.
Thank you.
Yeah, we had to take pictures of the honours boards because they were full, and then framed them and moved them. So trial-ins are done, game about to start. Next on the back end with his first delivery.
I scored their game yesterday just as a matter of interest, Friedel,
Okay.
the game between Nick and Wayne Roberts.
Wayne Roberts.
And Nick, as a matter of interest, scored 65%. And how that scoring versus Wayne Roberts is 56, and his percentage of wasted bowls was 11 versus Wayne's 14%. How that basically works is we give each bowl that they play a 2-pointer for within a mat length and 1 point for 2 mats, but obviously our bowl's discretion comes into it. If it's a value bowl behind the jack, strategically we'd also get a 2-point, etc. Then we also dot down first bowl possession, and obviously, as I said, wasted bowls, and it's just a good guideline, you know, and if the percentages are good, you're competitive. It's as simple as that. And as national elite coach of South Africa, we've got our targets, you know, that we're aiming at, and you need to know what that is, because it, you know, the international level on the, say for instance on the indoor carpeting, a good requirement would be anything from 80% upwards, probably 85%. If you're getting to 65-60%, you're going to lose most of your games, especially against the top regions.
Yes.
Outdoor like this, 65 that Nick scored was a very good percentage. But then going back to the Wayne Roberts, Wayne Rittmiller game, they both scored in the 80s, but maybe, you know, the green allowed for it there. It was a high intensity game. Anyway, it's always a good guide.
No, I'm sure they are, and it helps you and your fellow selectors. Also, having those statistics available. And Nick's still holding the one.
Looking at the two players, Nick is an all-round singles player. You know, he's a good drawer. He doesn't hold back if there's an opportunity to play an attacking shot. Where Matthew can play, he can play the attacking shot, but his go-to shot is the draw, very much so.
Yes.
Nick's just played a perler.
Is that very true? Nick does play assertive when needed with success. Whereas Matthews will probably just stick to trying to draw it down, draw shot. But he has been playing in the back rank a bit for EKB off late, I've noticed. Looks like it's 2 there for Niksha. Make your final calls for the Commonwealth team. Fellow selectors were around as well, so you probably also gained some great insight here whilst steering the nationals.
Friedel, the shortlist has been out for a while.
Yes.
The final 3 players will be announced shortly after our camp, which is due in June, 19th of June. We're going to midstream. Yesterday we put together a friendly match against Botswana, so that'll happen on the Thursday afternoon.
That's great
from
news.
2 o'clock onwards. Obviously our team Botswana is preparing at midstream also for the Commonwealth Games, so for all our viewers out there, and especially those in the Gauteng area, feel free to come to midstream. If memory serves me correct, it's the 18th of June. Let me just check on that, Friedel. Yeah, Thursday the 18th at 2 o'clock, South Africa versus Botswana. And then we go in on the 19th until that Sunday to do some of our preparation for the Commonwealth Games, and then obviously just before departure in July we'll have 2 or 3 days at midstream as well.
That should be very good preparation for everyone.
Well, the thing is, it's a wonderful facility. It's world class, and the comforting factor for us has been that the green speed is very similar to what we're going to expect at Glasgow, which was very similar to what it was at Malaysia.
Okay.
The portable rink, great effort there by Matthew. The portable rink is set up by a company called Sportsport from Australia, so it's a woven carpet made by Green Gauge. And that's the new tendency from world bowls, is to have a green speed of 15 to 16 and not the 17s and 18s.
Yes. Next holding, not anymore, I think. Just edging Matthews there. Matthews holding the one.
No, you won't be too unhappy about that. You know, his weight was good, his line was good, so opportunity here for Matt to turn his bowl, even sit on next to Jack-eye bowl. Weight looks good. It's fractionally outside the line, but it's found a good home.
Yeah, just to our viewers, thank you for joining us. I see we currently have 460 online. Still early on a Sunday morning, enjoying their coffee in front of a TV on the couch. Also had some quite a few well wishes. We will try to attend to your live chats. Please share your comments, your support, your hellos, and we'll try and share some of those. Yeah, Niksha not quite managing to hit that and burning that end. So yes, for those that are not in the know, any dead end is replayed. Niksha, having had the mat, gets the choice which end he wants to play from. They come across this side to where the balls were.
Yeah, Friedel, to some players out there, especially the newer generation players, they look at a guy like Niksha and they think, well, he's fairly new on the block. But as you know, he's been around a long time. Surprisingly, I think Niksha's 44 years of age, but he's been around a long time. I remember playing, I think his very first Masters at Wingate. I played against him, so he's been around. He's got wonderful DNA in bowls. You know, having played with the likes of his father that's sitting on my left, Nick Benguric, that played against my uncle Frans du Plessis in the good old days. Yeah, I'll say he comes from a very good bowling background. You know, he's been schooled the hard way, the tough way. Great opening bowler by Niksha. And then on the other hand, a guy like Matthew, he's from the Edenvale Bowling Club. I believe he looks after the greens there. He's got a mentor in Jenny Jones, who's a fabulous national coach. Great. That's a great shot from Matt, just opening it up.
Both having very good openers there.
Oh, they've sort of settled very nicely on the line and weight, so I anticipate a nice ding-dong battle here between the two of them.
Yeah, when I chatted to Niksha yesterday before his game with Wayne Roberts, he said he started in 1991, aged 14, at Pretoria Municipals.
Yes.
Together with this old man who's sitting here,
Yeah,
Modelo himself.
The likes of Masi Rossi, and to name a few.
Whereas Matthews hails from Malawi and started off at Edenvale, and he's still at Edenvale as a greenkeeper, and he said he started playing bowls when he was a greenkeeper there in 2014, and what a journey it's been for him since.
Great ambassador for the game of bowls. Lovely guy on and off the green. Always has a smile on his face. Very positive guy. Very likable person.
Very much so, yes. Next holding with two.
So Nick's just played a perfect end here. You know, he's holding the two. He's got a nice, comfortable bowl at the back. He's got a good home there. He's to a very solid start here. Electing to stay on his backhand. Bit of room there for a third shot, Friedel.
Yeah, just trying to get inside Matthews' bowl there.
Lift his line a little bit. Yeah.
Matthews coming down on the backhand on his last delivery.
I was playing with a little bit of weight in order to hold the ball up a little bit. What a great effort.
Just getting too much there, but I think he's played out the second of Nixa. We'll see. And the red singles final, Andre Brink has gone to a 2-0 lead. Matthew's just having a quick look. Closer look now. Yeah, whilst Matthews was measuring there, Lolly Victor as per usual. Watching from Nelspruit, old BGN stalwart. Supporting the BGN players and Nixa here. Yeah. Andrew Cockrell has been following us all week from Kapiti in New Zealand. Morning to you, or probably evening to you. Sepia rooting for Nixa. Yes, Sepia just back from the indoors, the World Indoors.
Who's that? Sepia?
Yes.
Oh, you had a terrific run. Goal of South Africa behind you. Almost like a Drickus du Plessis when he went over. Friedel, well supported. And he had a great run. I mean, getting through to the quarterfinals with limited time to practice on an artificial surface outdoor. It's a wonderful accomplishment, Sepia. But we always had confidence that he'll do well. You know, his delivery is very much suited for both surfaces, but particularly the indoor carpet or the artificial carpet. He's nice and low and slow, like we'd like to express ourselves from a delivery point of view on a quicker surface.
Yeah, Clinton Root saying good morning, Johan.
Alipad van Bloemfontein. Nixa going off to a cracking start. You know, yesterday, Friedel, just as a matter of interest against Wayne Roberts, you know, it was a ding-dong affair until about the 10th end, and then from the 11th end onwards against Wayne Roberts, for 5 or 6 ends, he completely dominated. You know, allowing shot with his first 2 bowls and pulled away comfortably from Wayne. So, yeah, he just had a great passage of play from about the 11th onwards. But he's been off to a solid start, and
2 great openers.
yeah, Matt's having none of that. He's returned it with a great opening bowl.
Just slipping a bit there. Yeah, in the game pairs final, Brendan Ferns and Bobby Donnelly 1-all. And the fours only have played 1 end. First end going to Morgan Muvango and team. 1-0 up there. Yeah, Matthews just trying to. Yeah, great result there, Matthews. Yeah, so yesterday there was the jury. We on our live stream was out. What is a correct terminology for wrong bias in Afrikaans? And I see.
Yeah, what was that? What is it?
Susan Nel just said it's a verkeerde swaai. And I think that is correct because Nico Buzat said the same yesterday to me, a verkeerde swaai. So
I've never heard of that expression. All the years we've played, you spell a wrong bias.
yeah. So
Finish
there
in
was,
class. So
there was
thanks
a
for
lot
that,
of comments
Susan.
on that, but I think it's been settled. Verkeerde swaai.
Well, say hello to Susan Nell, our colleague coach. I hope you're feeling better and that the pain has subsided and you're enjoying the bowl, Susan. Right, Nixon needs to make that adaptation on his weight.
It's getting an edge on the track
Great
there.
bowl. Not quite sure who holds the shot. From here it's very hard to say Friedel.
Yeah, it's from our angle. Let's see what the marker indicates here. Marker is Kati de Flaming from high school, herself a provincial BGN bowler.
She's just indicated that it's a measure. Right, so while they do the measurement, Friedel, I just want to bring something up that I think you'll find, you might agree with me. In the pairs, Neil Burkett elected to play with Herman Scholz,
Yes.
who's a B2. Now that to me was a wonderful gesture from Neil Burkett at this level and getting through with Herman to what the playoff stage is. I think it was the last 16, and that's a lesson for a lot of players out there. That I'll give you an example where they elect to play with a provincial player with another provincial player playing in less important tournaments like a Pro 10, etc., instead of making use of that opportunity to grab a club member and to go out there and share his experience with him. And to do it at national level, I salute Neil Burkett. I think it was a wonderful gesture.
Yes.
And it shows you it can be done. I mean, you very competitive, did exceptionally well getting into the playoffs, so well done Neil Burkett.
Yeah, Herman Scholz himself a legend of the game. Many medals at international levels in visually impaired bowls. Actually is my son's role model.
Francie used to eat these.
My son himself a B3 player. We're also looking forward to our first international tournament next year in January in New Zealand. International Blind Bowlers Association World Champ.
Fantastic.
So we're off there. And Herman Scholz, yeah, he was an inspiration for Nick. And great, yeah, absolutely great to see Herman back in the game. He also had a bit of a sabbatical.
Just on the Herman Scholz thing, you will know, what is his percentage of vision as a matter of interest?
So in terms of classification,
Yes.
B1 is obviously totally blind. Your B2s have between 2 and 6% vision, and your B3s between 7 and 10. And the B4s have tunnel vision.
Okay. And in those games, when I watched him play with Neil, he's allowed an assistant to guide him on the shot calling, communication with Neil, etc.
Correct.
Just explain that to the
We
viewers,
call that directors.
directors.
So
Okay.
I'm my son's director, and even in able-bodied bowls, which is encouraged, I direct my son. We play league together. We also played the pairs now, not with the same results as Neil and Herman, but we also played the pairs together. Yeah, a bit of a disadvantage playing and directing because there's never one in the head when we're standing. But ideally you just direct. Yeah, and that becomes very hard for the B1s, obviously, for my son and even Herman. They can see the foot 3-4 meters out.
Yes. Right. Thanks for
Back
that,
to
Friedel.
Nixa and Matthew's game.
Matt happened to win that measure, so he's on the board. So after having played 3 ends, Nick Benguric is leading 3 shots to 1.
Yeah, also greetings from Philip Bailey. Hello Philip, supporting Niksha. Also another disabled bowler, Sean Waters, supporting Matthews. Now Matthews opting to go a little bit longer than Niksha did.
Yes.
With the jack.
Slipped his line a little bit there, but his weight was good. The far side there, Bobby Donnelly's taken a 4 shots to 1 lead over Brendan Ferns and father-in-law Andre.
He hasn't asked a question. He still calls him Oom.
Okay.
Yet to follow. Yeah, it looks like Ian Buxton is up 4-2 now against Andre Brink. And the force, Morgan Mavonga up 4-0 against Marco Geel.
Niksha again with a great opening bowl, applying a little bit of pressure to Matt, but his return on his second bowl is very good.
Drawing a second.
See both players playing different hands, so it's testimony to the quality of the greens that both hands are allowing you. They're comfortable on both hands, you know. So yeah, kudos to everybody at High School All Boys.
Yeah, yesterday in the game against Wayne Roberts, Niksha definitely favoured backhand. Seems to be doing so again this morning. Yeah, it's a bit of
Another very good bowl from Niksha. That won't be too happy with his last bowl. Shot down, dropping 1.5 yards short. Let's see if he can make that correction on the weight. On the backhand with possibly a little bit of weight. A few options there. I think he's tight though, yeah.
marker indicating 3.
Put 2 down, try to draw as close as possible. If you touch the jack into the deck, very good.
Still a bit of room there for Niksha to make it a full house. He's on his backhand. It's all going to be on the weight. Giving it enough air. Yeah, he's played a good one. Yeah, all 4.
Full house, a good 4. Moving up into a 7-1 lead. Here we've got Arthur Hicks watching from Botswana, says a sunny Botswana. Cliffy Miller supporting Marco Geel and team. Maybert Visser supporting Matthews. Mora Johan, Hans Strijdom, Mora Johan in Friedel.
Mora.
Next are just sticking to that little bit shorter length, medium length.
So interesting, Niksha's decided to go around the clock backhand. Again, a very good opening bowl.
I just want to also just again mention and thank the Talking Heads team of Cole, Noel and Jordan. Exceptional good job they've done bringing us a live stream since Friday. Cole told me this morning that there's been 20,000 viewers since Friday morning. So it's fantastic for the game of bowls, bringing the game of bowls right into your living room.
Yeah, well, kudos to them. Haven't they just elevated the live streaming of our game of bowls? So they're really doing a fantastic job. So we salute them.
Oh, great toucher there from Niksha. Really piling on the pressure here.
Yes, Friedel, that's really been the difference up to now of the 5 ends they've played. Niksha's laid 4 times he's laid shot with his opening bowl. As you know, we've said this so many times, your opening first 2 bowls is what wins you the game of singles.
And again holding 3.
Just to get back to that opening bowl, Friedel, there's always this talk. People are quick to say that your first bowl's important. We all know that. Oh, that's a great bowl from Matt.
That is a great bowl, yes.
Brings these 2 back bowls into play. They now got tremendous value. So one gets that feeling too that Matt's got to, now's the time to make a change. He's got to get on into this game before it slips away.
Correct.
Just to get back to the opening bowl, if a different mindset, a better mindset, as opposed to saying my first bowl is important, and I'm saying this to new bowlers out there, is to have the mindset, if you want to become a top singles player, to have a more stronger mindset and rather say, I've got to lay shot, I've got to beat my opponent's first bowl. And testimony to that was when Alex Marshall played Stuart Anderson in the PBA 2 years ago in the semi-finals. When they interviewed Alex after the game, he openly said it. He said that was his mission. He knew that he had to beat, great effort, great weight by
Just something there.
He knew that he had to beat Stuart with his first 2 bowls because Stuart is so good with his first 2 bowls.
Yes.
So just from a mindset point of view, there's a difference between saying my first bowl is important as to I'm going to beat you with my first bowl.
Yeah, very good advice there from Johan. Underscoring the value of the first bowl and the second bowl as well. Yeah, we've been asked from voter from Namibia. Andre Brink and Ian Buxton. Ian Buxton currently up 6-2. And we've also been asked by Maureen Miller what the green speed is at the moment. Not sure what it's at the moment. It was running yesterday afternoon and just about every afternoon, around about 16 in the afternoon. Probably not there yet.
Yeah, it'll be close to 15. As you noticed, for an early morning start, there hasn't been any dew on the bowls or grass on the bowls, so very close to 15. That shot was very much on for Matt. A punch on his bowls with his 2 back bowls in play to make it 2 or 3. So the mindset's very positive from Matt's point of view.
Yeah, very important for Matthews to have been picked up shot there.
It's gone a similar length to the previous one going down. The jack's gone past a little bit longer or further, but the mat's up a good 2 yards or so. So Matt electing to go on the back end, which is a good ploy from him. That's a great opening bowl. By doing that, Friedel, he's played the forehand, he hasn't nailed his line. Niksha, on the other hand, has played that backhand well.
Yes.
So good time to change and get into Niksha's way and take Niksha out of his comfort zone. So very good decision by Matthew there.
Also a great ball
What a
from
great
Niksha.
reply.
In the pairs game, Bobby Donnelly is up 4-3 against Brendan Ferns. Bobby playing with Reece Nelson and Randberg, and Brendan Ferns playing with Andre Rousseau from Wingate. Matthews might just have missed the line a bit here.
Great start, Dad.
over a metre short
Yeah,
there.
but both players won't be happy with their second bowl
Yes.
after the two great opening bowls.
We'll update you on the fours after this end.
And it's got better weight here. Yeah. It's found a good home. It's much better bowl from Matt.
Yeah, Matthew's walking up to the head, so it just gives us time. Morgan Muvongo is up 4-2 against Marco Gil. That's after 3 ends.
There's nothing to be afraid of for Matthew. You know, he can afford to be up to Nick's bowl, turn it out for possibly 3 or a second shot. If he happens to get his own bowl, he's got the comfort of having a good home bowl half a metre behind the jack. He's walking after it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nick, you know, he'll be looking at a soft little nudge on to the shot bowl. He doesn't want to go with more weight than a soft nudge. Can't afford for that jack to go back a good yard. You can drop a 3.
Correct.
Decided on his forehand, it's what we call a chop and lie, half bowl, half jack. All right. Sigh of relief. Could have got ugly for him. Yeah, he could have given away a 3. Says Nick's old man. Stop smoking, he's smoking again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Des Gardner, some support for Ian Buxton. Nalene Lombard supporting the Randburg guys.
Is 3 weg of moet het 4 wees? Is het 3-7?
Yeah, he's picked up 1-1-1.
3 ones, yeah. Right, that's a better start from Matthew. Previous ender now, he's elected to play the outside hand. Oh, great reply from Nick, sir. Now, has he done the right thing? He's now gone back to his backhand. Oh, he's played a cracker, absolute cracker.
Fantastic ball there from Matthews.
Oh, he's pretty close here, Friedel. What a great effort. Lovely weight. Not a bad ball, good home. What can Nixon move that jack? Slightly tight. No, weight was good.
Just nip the line slightly. See if Matthew can draw another. There's a bit of room for him. We thought to be up to it. Oh, he's played a great shot here. Yeah, that Matthew Perry, that's a magnificent shot. Right, next will be on the draw with maybe just a foot or so of weight. But small target. Gonna come back. Oh, yeah. See, Matt's bowl, his last bowl was a great bowl. He made another shot without framing, boxing the jack, pulling a frame around it. Had he done so, that would have given Nick an opportunity with it, as per Nick's last bowl, to work off the bowl onto the jack. Yes, so Matthew's certainly right back in this game. 7-5 now. Our viewership online currently just under 750. Hopefully we can get to 1,000.
It's picking up. Don't know if you ever saw those figures, this year's PBA final. They had over 2 million viewers.
That is absolutely phenomenal. No, I didn't see that. Yeah, greetings to Princess in Cape Town. Princess is also a visually impaired Protea bowler.
Oh, Matthew's really settled nicely on that hand now. Fantastic opening bowl by Matthew Perry.
An interesting change there in the fours. Marco Giel now up 6-4 against Morgan Muvonga. Leaderboard changing there. Running into his own ball there.
Yeah, slightly light on the weight. Probably needed about 2 foot on that. Right. Matthew's been good on his weight with both his bowls. It's another good bowl. So it's a nuisance bowl and it's counting. Oh, great bowl from Nick Benguric.
Yeah, taking out the shotwood. Let's see, the marker indicated who's holding shot now. Looks like it could be Niksha.
Oops.
Unfortunate there from Matthews. Pushing Niksha onto the jack there. We got quite a bit of support for Matthews here. From Grace Kamba in Botswana. Figile Filagazi.
Dixon's got a chance here of making 3. I think he's on a fairly good line. Just a bit strong on the weight.
Getting an edge on his own, so picking up 1 there. Here in the vet singles final, Ian Buxton up 6-4 against Andre Brink.
1 it is. So Mitchell goes into an 8-5 lead.
And the pairs game, Bobby Donnelly 6, Brendan Ferns 5.
You can play here. Little touch on the jack on the draw makes 4.
Yeah, well, how well is the team from Northern Cape done in the 4s? I mean, they must have the whole of the Northern Cape behind them. Truly a remarkable achievement by them.
It certainly is. Next year, still opting for the shorter ends. Looks like another great bowl here. 2 fantastic openers there from next year.
Second shot, nee. Ja. Je kan jij er met zoveel vriend, nee?
Oh, that's a magnificent shot from Matthew. Great adjustment on his weight. Still a 1 down though. He's got a good opportunity here. A little touch on the jack. Is what we'll be looking for. Yeah. Matthew obviously just trying to get as close as possible. Not a bad effort.
As Niksha walks back to the mat, Niksha has won the Nationals before in 2021.
Right, if Niksha can move that jack 3 or 4 inches, great effort, great effort.
Yes.
Very interesting to see what Matt plays with now. You know, he could maybe afford that last bowl could serve as a working bowl. Having the best back, he might just be tempted to play with a little bit of weight. So on his forehand, playing a sort of a very positive draw. You know, the shape of that hit wasn't in favour of Matthew Perry, and even if he had got his bowl on the forehand, there was a chance that he could move the jack to the left, and Niksha had 3 bowls there. So Niksha goes into a 9-5 lead. Nice to see the boys from Sables doing so well, the Mavungus and company, Morgan and his son No Matter. Also a great ambassador for the game, No Matter. One of our youngsters coming through currently in the green squad.
Green squad.
No Matter plays out of JBA.
Yeah, Morgan and No Matter playing with Sipru Velimpini, who's from Rides and Sport. And then the leaders is actually a local boy, Abram Samola from Wingate, greenkeeper at Wingate, and also plays for the BGN Open side as lead.
Nice steady draw of the ball.
This is trying to draw a second here. Gets around.
Great ball from Nick.
Oh, turning his ball, fantastic. In the vet singles, it's now 9-5 to Ian Buxton against Andre Brink.
Just missing that line. Very important for Matt here to try and get closer to the jack now. He can't afford to drop a 2 or 3 here. With a game at 9-5, you'd feel that, you know, dropping a 2 or 3 puts him a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah,
Right.
momentum swings.
Still a little bit of room there for Niksha to add another. White looks good. Yeah, he's played a cracker. Right, pressure time for Matt.
4 great balls there from Niksha.
Got to try and sit one of those bowls.
He's coming in with more weight here.
Just clipping, you know, that opening bowl of his was always not a good bowl. Got a bit of a touch on that bowl, and it's he drops the 3, so Niksha goes into a 12-5 lead.
Yeah, in the pairs final, after 7 ends, it's 6-all between Bobby Donnelly and Brendan Ferns. And after 5 ends in the 4th final, it's 6-5 to Marco Geel against Morgan Mavungu.
Niksha sticking to his length, match slightly up, so it's probably a 25-meter length he's playing, and he's playing it well. Good opening bowl once again.
What is this? Coming down very nicely here, Niksha.
Oh, his weight has just been so good in this game. You know, he's played very few loose bowls. Friedel, he's
That percentage that you referred to at the beginning.
his weight control has been fantastic.
I see you're still making notes. So. Yeah, we're now over 800 views, so it's absolutely fantastic.
not happy with that one. Just nipped his line ever so slightly. Right, Matt. Come on, draw the shot here. Is he up though? Don't think so. No. Just lacking a yard of weight there. Don't be happy about that.
Yeah, that applause was for No Matter playing a great shot there in the fourth.
Another cracker from Nick Sharp.
Big pressure on Matthews here, 3 down again. Or 2 and a look at least.
It's definitely 3. Needs to get close. Stay in the game. Come on, Matt, you can do it. Stalking it. His weight looks okay. Is he up? Oh, great effort.
Good enough. Just 2 then, cutting down 1. Quite a bit of support for Ian Buxton here from Andre Cruiser and Brian Dahl. Yeah, thanks for that, Brian. Interesting fact. If Ian wins this, apparently that's his 4th vet singles title for JBA. Didn't know that. 4th successive, that is.
James, the greenkeeper from High School Old Boys. He's been here for many, many, many years. How many years have you been here, James? Yeah, working here. From 1993. Yeah, that's a long time, James, and well done. You've done a fantastic job. Your greens are always good, and it's always good to see you. Well done.
I'm speaking there to James, our greenkeeper. He started off here as a young lad in the kitchens, and then
Wasn't a good chef when they put him behind the lawnmower.
greenkeeper for more than 30 years already.
Right, so not reaching 23 meters, so Matt gets the opportunity to throw the jack, change the length. Yeah, the score at 14-5 Riddle, you know, you get the feeling that Matt's got a big mountain to climb, yeah. Not that you can't get back from 14-5, but if your opponent's playing well and he's nailing the jack with his first bowl, he's going to have to lift his game in a big way.
Yeah, let's hope
But he can do it. He's done it before. He's a great singles player, so let's hope he can close up the score line. Right now, Nick has allowed him in a little bit. Yeah, he's dropped 2-3 feet short, and this is where he's got it. You got to take advantage because he doesn't get these opportunities too often, and he's just slightly over on the line on the weight.
Looks better here from Nixa. Yeah, very good bowl.
Guys, I say, often you only get the one chance, and that's when you got to take it. Now he's under pressure. He's got 2-3 inches of space there between jack and bowl. Come on, Matt. Are you up, pal? Just dropping that yard short. Another great bowl from Nick Shaw. Yeah, slightly framed it. Matthew goes on the attack. If she's going to get a result, is he? Almost. Still two down though. Just looking if that back bowl's in play, which could be a big deciding factor with the shape of the head. It's been declared out. So I think Niksha might just run for cover here. Possibly lying. Yeah, he's lying two.
Definitely lying two.
He's up 14-5, so I would think that he'd rather cover the back.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll take some insurance at the back there.
For our young aspiring players, Nick's just done the right thing. Go down to the head, have a good look as to where the jack could possibly go and what the outcome could be of an attacking shot by Matt, and visualising what you want to play and where you want your bowl to finish. And he's selected to go on the forehand. You probably have about extra 3 or 4 yards of weight and finish on the professional side of the head. Now he's done exactly that. Right, now there's a chance that Matt can take both bowls. He's just got to get the split nicely.
Running it. It's good.
He's got one.
Oh, he's got one out there.
Well played, Matt. Right, 15-5.
Yeah, the score updates again. The fourth game, 6-all between Marco Giel and Morgan Mavongo after 6 ends. In the pairs final, Bobby Donnelly up 9-6 against Brendan Ferns. And then on the vet singles, I'll tell you as soon as I can see. Next is jack too short there, giving the mat the jack to Matthews, who opts for long.
So Friedel, of the 12 ends they've played, just a short stat here, Niksha's dominated 9 out of the 12 with his first bowl, and possibly second bowl half of the time. So, you know, just putting on a lot of pressure, and that's the aspect of the game that Matthews is going to have to change. He's going to have to get closer with his first bowl. Take Niksha out of his comfort zone on line, you know.
Yeah, the pressure from the start from Niksha, just as Johan indicated there.
Another cracking bowl from Niksha.
Winning the opening battles of the bowls and putting immense pressure on Matthews. Okay, I could now glimpse the vet single scoreboard. It's 11-6 to Ian Buxton against Andre Brunk.
Slightly over on the weight. Line was good, finishes on the centre line. That bowl is really coming out of Niksha's hand very, very comfortably. Niksha's, just as a matter of interest, Friedel has been training at midstream as part of our preparation for Commonwealth Games, and you know, with the green speeds at running at 16 and even more, which could be a fraction quicker than the greens outdoor, it just sharpens up your game. And this is evidence of putting in a lot of time and sharpening up your game for a big event like the Nationals.
Yeah, he always works hard as his game. Having access to the midstream indoor facility certainly helps.
No, I'm just looking at him walking away, looking at that little grin on his face. You know, his demeanour's good. He's playing with confidence. He's a previous national winner. He knows what it takes to win. So Matt's under pressure here. But no doubt, Matt will go down with a fight. He's a fighter. Right, that's a great bowl from Nick Show. That's a 2-pointer, even though it's 3 matches behind the jack.
Exactly.
It's got great value.
Strategic positioning
On
there.
the centre line, forcing Matt, you know, to play a precision shot in order to get the shot. Matt's on the forehand. Wants to sit the bowl that's slightly past jack eye of Nick Show's. Oh, just short on the weight. Maybe just a foot. Good effort though. Matt's taken out 2. They're looking at a 3rd. It's asked for Kati to measure.
Yeah, even yesterday in his 2 singles games, first against Josh Turner, then against Wayne Roberts, Mixers was on it all the time.
Yeah, he never allowed Josh into the game at all. He was just on fire.
Yeah, our viewership now at 884, pushing 900. Jurgen watching, saying hello to his mate Arthur Hicks in Botswana and appreciating the commentary, and Mike O'Connor reckons that Nixo must roll up his entire green and take it home.
or move from Wingate back to high school old boys, Mike. He's a better high school bowler than a Wingate bowler. Mike O'Connor, nice to hear from you. Previous SA Open 4 skip winner, gold medalist. Controversial at times, but we need that in the game. Expresses his viewpoint. Now don't have a go at me, Mike, just take it easy.
He's not going to let it lie.
Well, I meant it in a good way, controversial in a good way. It's always a well-educated comment from him. Again, Nick Show with a great opening bowl.
Yeah, fantastic.
He's been relentless with his first bowl.
Yeah, Nick has quite a few singles titles. He's won the SA Masters in 2023 and the Gauteng Open Singles in 23, as well as the Nationals in 2021. So quite familiar and relaxed in this stage of finals, used to playing big finals.
Mio, do you still play with Nick Show? And do you still skip, or are you allowing your son to skip now and then? Are you not playing? Okay. Not a bad start from Matthew. Edenville.
Another great bowl from Nick Show.
Well, it's a good bad bowl, isn't it? Just botched it slightly, framed it. Matthew will most certainly be up to it. Yeah, he's got a couple of yards of weight. Oh, great shot.
Great shot from
I'll say
Matthew.
it was a good bad bowl. Great bowl from Matthew Perry. Much needed. Right. Extra staying on his backhand.
He just needs to nudge his bowl in.
Yeah, even slip it. Yeah. Bit of both. Needed a little bit of weight and just missed that line ever so slightly. Right, Matt's got a chance here. We'll be looking at getting it very close. Yeah, he's done well. He's turned his bowl in, changed the shape of the head slightly.
You'll be happy to hear that, Jan, you'll be happy to hear that Mike says, you're a good man. That was his response.
Oh, Mike, coming from you. Much obliged. Thank you.
Yeah. John Ravenscroft saying this is a very good game to watch. Also enjoying the commentary. Thank you.
Morning, Kojak. Right, Nick's looking to turn his bowl. Slip it, perhaps. What a great effort. What a great bowl. From here, it's hard to tell. Let's wait and see what Cutty, the marker, says.
Yeah, with sun on that lolly,
One blue.
couldn't see if it was blue or green. I think she held up green, I'm not sure.
No, I think it was blue.
We'll see.
Right. Matt will be looking at perhaps a little touch on the white. Drag it for 2. Oh, he's done it. In another way, he's cooked his outside pass. He was in the area.
Definitely getting the shot with that. Ian Buxton now up 12-6 against Andre Brink in the vet singles final. Bobby Donnelly up 9-7 against Brendan Fens after that poll is in the way. It looks like 10 ends.
So Matt gets 1. He's gone to 6 now. In my opinion, needs to change this length completely. I would say go tee to tee. Gaining your legs to go up that 2 yards from the tee. He's gone long.
Yeah, in the fourth game, after 7 ends, 7-6 to Marco Hill against Morgan Muvongo.
Yeah, great opening bowl from Matt. This sort of length will suit him a lot better. Right, come on Matthew, front touch here. Looks fair on the weight. Oh, great bowl on Matthew. Yeah. Make sure just going through their yard, chains of length, just showing the importance of changing things. Oh, Matt, he's played it well. Going 3 at the moment. There's a bit of room for Nick though. Just got to find that in-between weight now, between his first and last bowl. It's close. Oh, great effort from Nick, possibly second shot.
That could be the shot.
Right. Bit of room for Matthew to draw another. Right, looks okay. Needs to get up though. Oh, what a great line, Matthew. Yeah, a shot for him perhaps. You know, he's got the best back, but you can't be too greedy. Yeah, he's only got the one bowl in there. He can drop a 4. He's got to be careful here. I'll just look at a positive draw. Move the jack a couple of feet, a foot or so, on his backhand.
These how many?
The effort. It's knocked Matthew up for another. 17-8. More importantly, it gives Matthew an opportunity to throw the length that he prefers, and there's no doubt he'll go long. Throwing a good, yeah. Nick's just conceded another, so it's 2 shots. Bobby Donnelly's gone up 12-7 after 11 ends over Brendan Ferns and Andre. And Kira's picked up another shot in the 4s. He goes up 9-6 over Morgan Movango. After 8 ends he leads 9-6. Right, Matt's come a bit closer to his tee. He's only about 2 feet up from the tee, and he's thrown the jack very well. He's thrown it right onto that tee. So this is probably the longest they've gone. He's elected to go on his forehand. Needs his first bowl close. His weight good. His weight's good. He's just slightly outside the line. Nevertheless, a good bowl.
Yeah.
It's coming up short again there. Right, there's a bit of room for both players. Matt would want to get right onto that jack, maybe a little drag on the jack. Take the draw away from Niksha. He's just nipped his line. His weight's not bad.
Well, the longer ends are certainly allowing Matthews a chance to get back into his game, which he's doing.
Yeah, he's well corrected here, Niksha. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Drawing number 1 there.
Boys, there was just too much room left open. Right, still safe for Matthew. Still a bit of room. Touch on the jack will be great for him. He's at it. Looks on a fair line. Can he get back to the jack? A little. Yeah, that's well played. He's currently lying 3 or 4. There's a yard or so for Niksha to draw the shot.
Oh, whilst Niksha walks back to the match, very happy to report that our viewership is now at 964, so we might crack that 1,000.
Well, if I go off the mic, we might pass the 1,000 meter mark. Friedel. Right, Niksha on his forehand. Bit of room, but he hasn't explored this hand too often. And he's going slightly wide of the normal drawing line as the jack moved. Still a tough shot to make. Nipped his line.
Stop.
Not quite sure out in the shadows if his weight wasn't bad. Let's see what they say. I think Nick's just conceded one. They're measuring for 2.
Yeah, Johan, Mike O'Connor is certainly very complimentary to you and the commentary. Saying he's looking forward to resuming the battle. He's almost 60 now, he says, in the vet singles, he says.
Oh, we could have a little bit of a blast from the past. The knees aren't exactly like they were, so I'm definitely not low and slow anymore, Mikey.
So just the one there for Matthews then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they've played 16 ends. Nick Benguric is leading 17 shots to 9. Gier is up 9-6 on Mvangu. Buxton is up 12-8 on Brink.
Some wisdom from Gerard Krieger, saying this game is far from over. And in singles, you're never out until you actually get to 21.
100%. Friedel, I was involved in a hell of a game the other day. I was down 20 shots to 0.
And you won at 21-20?
No, I lost 21-0.
That happens. Yeah, just an update. We've been asked vet singles. Score is now 14-8 to Ian Buxton. Some support for Bobby and Reese from the Lean Lombard for Randburg.
Both players with the opening bowls hit that centre line, but they just not that accurate on the weight at this point. Let's see if Niksha can nail it.
Yeah, he's good, yeah.
Not a bad
Over
shot,
half a metre short.
There's a bit of room there. There's a bit of room for Matt. His weight looks fair. He's going to hold out. Finishes jack eye.
Niksha still holding the one, but narrow from Matthews.
Right, Niksha ought to play for. A little touch on the jack. Oh, just a bit over on the weight. Interesting to see what Kati says who last shot. Could be a good look.
Having a good look there.
Jack eye bowl.
Measure is being indicated.
That going onto his forehand. Draw around his bowl or turn his bowl a couple of times. The ideal shot would be a clean draw.
Like Bobby did yesterday.
Yeah. Good on the weight, just outside the line. Not a bad bowl.
Thanks for the compliment, Jurgen. Would you agree with that, Johan? Gerard saying both plays a bit of jitters at the moment.
No, I wouldn't say so. They both experience well-seasoned players. They're just concentrating on making every bowl count and playing it to the best of ability. I'm not saying that there aren't a small amount of butterflies.
No, this is good.
But they both, as I said, they're well-seasoned players, so the butterflies will be just enough to make them alert, but not feeling pressure.
And with that, Nick just draws an absolute perler. Measuring for second shot. Marco Giel now gone up to a 9-6 lead against Morgan Muvongu after 8 ends. Still a long way to go there, 21 ends being played.
The Jackar bowl was shot with until Niksha played his bowl. It's a matter of interest. Right, so Niksha takes a commanding lead here of 18-9, and they've played 17 ends. Bobby Donnelly's gone up 12-8. Another great, it'll be another great success story for a youngster. Reece, his lead, has only been playing, I think, 5 or 6 years, showing a lot of ability and potential. And to have the privilege and honour to play with a legend like Bobby Donnelly, what an opportunity.
Well, Bobby has certainly brought out the best in Reece. Bobby was saying they played league together, and that's where the partnership came from.
Yeah. Well, having played personally myself with Bobby for many years, what a great opportunity to learn the game from your early days. And
yeah, this question is a long debate, not just at World Bowls. I know World Bowls has moved to sets play.
Well, who's that from?
Andy Selby.
Yeah, Andy, that's I think it's pretty easy to answer that one. I think from a playing point of view, I would imagine that the genuine pristine bowler would prefer a game of singles, for instance, to go to first to 21 and a set of fours going to 21 ends, etc. But in the modern era of bowls, it's certainly the sets format from an audience viewer's point of view would.
Yeah, I always go that way as well. In answering that, I use the scenario of cricket.
T20 versus Test cricket.
T20 versus Test cricket.
Yeah, even though Test cricket is still, the name of the game, and the great players prefer. And hopefully the Test cricket will long survive, because that's really the true test of two nations going head to head.
In the upcoming Commonwealth, there's even not going to be a jack delivery. The jack will be placed.
Well, yeah, it's all about speed, and it's all about making it exceptionally exciting and television friendly in order to.
So we're trying to get the game to 90 minutes.
To reach the main objective, and that's to showcase the game played in a shorter, quicker format in order for the Australian Bowls Board to get bowls to the Olympics in 32, which will be hosted in Australia.
Yes.
So Commonwealth Games is all going to be about speed. It's the pairs will be 3 bowl pairs, 2 sets of 5 ends, with 1 end tiebreaker, and the singles will be 2 sets of 7 ends. With a 1 end tiebreaker. There'll be a monitor TV set placed on both ends, so the players would be able to view the setup of the head as opposed to going down, and there'll be a shot clock of 30 seconds. First bowl you've got 40 seconds, and thereafter 30 seconds, and you've got a call out time once per set and once in the tiebreaker, where you can ask for a call out, where you get a timeout, where you get an additional 30 seconds, similar to what they have at Potters. So hopefully what we'll be doing at midstream, we'll set up a time clock, so that the players can just get used to setting their own pace during play with the 30 seconds that's in place.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to conclude in 90 minutes, a game, something like that.
And on top of that, they'll have officials or helpers on both sides clearing bowls.
Okay.
Like that. They'll have, whether it's going to be done by hand or by using a tool of some sort. Yeah, so that's another addition to to what's going to be happening at the Commonwealth Games. So yes, it's all about speed, Friedel.
Thank you very much for that, John. I think our viewers would have found that very interesting. Nick's trying to just push out onto Matthews.
What a great shot.
And does so successfully.
Magnificent shot.
Was 3 down, now holding the 1. Yeah, I personally still prefer Test cricket, so also still prefer the traditional formats
100%.
of bowls. But in terms of TV rights, viewership, makes perfect sense to try and shorten the games.
I mean, how exciting is the T20? I mean, I'm addicted to IPL, never miss a game. Right, so on the charge. Just nipped it slightly.
So on to next, sir. Oh, come on, viewers, we're on 997. We almost cracked the 1,000, back to 987 now.
Yeah, just to get back to the Commonwealth Games, Friedel, if I may, it's just, it's a showcase of what's happening with bowls, that the game is growing. It's growing in the right direction, with the right sort of popularity, and for Scotland or the Commonwealth board to agree to have bowls as one of the sports. There's only 10. It's a great plus for bowls in general. And something else that I'd like to add is that bowls will be the only sport that will be televised every day for the duration of the Commonwealth Games, which is great for viewers, as opposed to most of the other sports.
Yes.
So from the official date, I think it's the 24th, there'll be bowls played or viewed, screened every day, I think for 10 days. So it's fantastic.
Yeah, so I'm sure Supersport will be covering the Commonwealth, and with the bowls running every day, I'm hoping that there will be some bowls on Supersport as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I know that every game will be screened. There will be a TV
Streaming.
monitor on every rink. So there will be 2 portable rinks, or 2 rinks each at 2 different venues.
That's certainly good news. Next, we're drawing shots here. Quick update there. Ian Buxton up 16-8 against Andre Brink. Bobby Donnelly up 16-8 against Brendan Ferns after 13 ends. He's looking good here. Oh, what a fantastic ball by Matthews.
Yeah, Friedel, and over and above the Commonwealth Games, and we don't want to hop on that too much, but there's the African states in September. So we'll be announcing the side for the African states towards the end of June. That'll be hosted by Zambia and Lusaka. And Nick just played a perler. What a great shot. Of importance, I mean, African states always of importance. It's always been sort of the right setup to get our emerging Proteas up and running. And but very important this year is that the men's division will have to earn either a silver or a gold medal in both the singles and the pairs discipline in order to qualify for World Bowls, which will be held at Leamington Spa 2027. Not that the trips and the fours aren't important, but
yes,
there's pressure on Bowls South Africa on the men's side to qualify. So silver or gold is the minimum in those 2 disciplines.
Well, wish him well. Based on the previous African states, every chance of achieving that.
It's always to be expected, especially in the fours, and gold throughout all 4 disciplines. Let's just have a look what Niksha does. Got a chance of
Getting the game here.
Selling the bowl for game. Oh, very close. However, saying that, and I think obviously it's common sense that sometimes the greens aren't of this sort of standard. which does level the playing field and it makes it tricky. So it's not a question of getting on the plane and saying, well, hang the gold medal around my neck.
Yes.
Whoa, what a fantastic shot, Matt. Yeah, fighting spirit still there as
Really good
expected.
there from Matt.
Brilliant shot, Matt.
One or two. Not
That's
sure.
two shots,
Two
I think.
shots.
Keeps him in the game.
Yeah,
Shows the
so
length that he wants.
very fantastic, exciting news here. We've cracked 1,000 viewers. Thank you. Yeah, good day there to Peter Fink from Tauranga, New Zealand. Yeah, confirming 2 there on the scoreboard. 1911 now.
Interesting, Matt has got the net
Just
up
shorter
a
now.
yard and a half, and he's thrown it a little shorter, so he's going sort of 27, 28 meters.
Yeah, the shortest Jackie's chosen thus far.
He's opted to go to that forehand and he's played it quite well. Great weight.
What were the dates for the African states?
I speak under correction, but it's towards the end of September.
Okay.
I think it starts on the 26th, on the Saturday. The under 35 inter-districts starts on the 24th of September as a matter of interest. Right, Matt will be disappointed with his second bowl. He had a massive opportunity there to nail the white.
Definitely getting the shot there, Nixa.
Bit of room. Come on, Matt. Very important ball he's playing here. He's fair on the weight, he's just missed that line. I was surprised that he's gone to the forehand. Right, Nixa seems to be on a good line here. Is he up though? Just again dropping that sort of meter short.
Yep.
Matt just asking the question. Yeah. Katie indicating that he's holding one. Right, come on, Matt. Be good on the line and the weight. His weight's been good. He's just got to nail that line.
Certainly played it a bit narrow on this one. Yeah, and he's going to get the result.
Right, he needs to settle now, and he's done that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a great shot.
He's drawing 2 balls behind the jack.
And it's fallen flat.
Katie indicating 2. Good morning, Doug Bennett from Masterton, New Zealand. Glad you could join us.
Right, there's a bit of room there for Nick on his backhand. Through that port to sit on the bowl or get a bit of a ride on the outside bowl. I think he's just gone a fraction wide. Now the weight was good for the shot, Friedel. Well, you know, he could have worked off his bowl. He had a nice working bowl there for him.
That one, yes.
Yeah,
The
typical
left
sort of
outside,
Neil
correct.
Burker type shot, yeah.
Neil Burke type shot.
He calls them working bowls. They're there for a reason. You don't need to draw it clean. Right, it'll be interesting now to see what length Matt goes.
Oh, Matthew's keeping his hopes alive, staying in it, closing the gap a bit there.
To expect it, as we said earlier on, you know, he's a fighter. He's gonna go all the way.
Only 6 shots behind.
He's gone long. He's gone long. That's very clever. And even the last in, you know, I was still a bit surprised that he threw it short, but he's mixing it up a bit now with the length, and
coming down on the backhand, so seemingly has decided to play the
His weight looks good.
the
Can
ditch
he
hand.
settle?
Running over one.
Line's good though.
Gonna reach.
No, he's short.
No,
No, he's short.
definitely ending up about too short. The vet singles game now. Ian Buxton 16, Andre Brunk 11. Fours after 10 ends, Marco Geel 9, Morgan Mwangu 8.
Yeah, Nick's just played a very good bowl. Fixed his weight nicely. Right.
Important shot for Matthews, he's game down. Ooh, again too short.
Again, Matt.
Ooh,
No, you won't be happy with that. Right, Kaniksha close the game up. Front toucher. Certainly on a great line. Yeah, I'm
Oh, he does.
Jack. Well played, Nick Benguric. Right, big shot from Matthew. He'll sit the ball for shot. A little touch on the jack. Currently, it looks like 2 Friedel from there.
looks he's definitely holding
He's
game.
holding game. Can Matt stay in the game? On his backhand, he'll be up to it.
Much better weight here from Matthews.
Can he get back to the jack?
He's not going to be far off.
Oh, just missed it.
This misses.
Great effort, Matthew.
Brilliant. You can hear the applause for Niksha. Huge congratulations to you. 2026 BSA Men's Open Singles Champion, adding to his title from 2021. Local favourite here, local boy BGN Wingate. Big smile on his old man's face here next to me. Congratulations, Mio.
Proud moment
Hold
for
on.
the Benguric family.
Yes. Don't leave us yet. We will switch over to fours ASAP. Can I get you Energite or something?
That'll be nice, thank you. Thanks, Friedel. We're off.
No.
Lekker gemakkelijk. Alright, I'll mix up. Right, and the tea boy key.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
Kom on. JP, what to start, boykie? Okay. Good. Dylan. Ja.
Goed wait. Baie mooi bootjie. Baie mooi, hoor. Yes, Jack. Waar jy eindig, bootjie? Luister skoon. Die bal is net voor Jack. Dankie. Lekker? Lekker op die hoor.
Yeah, 2 down. Beat yours, you got number.
Jack is goed. Buena. Well done, boykie. Just draw him, my friend.
My lucky shot.
Yeah. What a chance of getting this more closer, you know.
Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it.
Wait. Buena. It's easy. Stop with the Jack and fire. Good.
We are the 3 down. You can also roll yours.
Now you have to go. You do like it there. This is a meter. Huh? These ones, yeah. That's a... Yeah.
That's also good.
Check. Square shots.
Nick Show, well done. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
Your second singles win.
Correct.
I think you won it back in 2021 in Cape Town.
That's right, yes.
Dougie just reminded me he was the marker,
Yeah.
and he had a lot of confidence going into this game with you. You seem to really enjoy like the greens here at High School Old Boys. Any thoughts of coming back to high school from Wingate?
Yeah, there might be a move to high school. I really do enjoy the greens here. Look nice and slick, so I mean,
Yes.
I like it quick. Generally played short ends, just letting it go out of the hand, and I just managed to get going early.
If we can just talk you through the game. You like with Wayne Roberts, your percentages were high. I sent them through to you this morning. I think you were again high in the 60s, which is what needs to be, where you've got to be at in the game of singles, as you know. But more importantly, I think out of the 20 ends you played, you probably shot 15 times with your first or even your second bowl, and that put tremendous pressure on Matt. I don't want to sound like an old record player, but that's the game of singles. Your first, second bowl, put your player under pressure.
Yeah, 100%. Look, the first bowl, you got to get that close, try and put your opponent under pressure, and I managed to do that quite consistently. And I mean, I just grew from there. Yeah.
All right. Well done once again. How does it feel to be the 2026 National Open Singles winner?
There's nothing better than winning. I'm very, very chuffed, very happy. Just want to say thanks to my dad for supporting me this week. All my friends and family as well. Thanks for the support, my home club. And happy to get the win.
Yeah, you can certainly be a proud father. You've put him back on the cigarettes, but maybe he's off them tomorrow. Nick, go out there and enjoy the moment. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. Thanks to you on doing that interview with Niksha, and thanks for joining me in the commentary for the Open Singles Final. We'll now move on to the fourth final. As you can see on your screens, 12 ends played, so still 9 ends to go, long way to go. Marku Giel from Beaconsfield, Northern Cape up against Morgan Muvongu from Discovery Sables, 11-8. Just the teams again. Marku Giel playing with Francois van der Walt, Quentin Kok and Jan Marais. And Morgan playing with his son, No Matter, as well as Sipho Velimpini, and our local boy from BGN, Abram Masamola from Wingate. Yeah, a lot of messages coming in congratulating Niksha on his great win there. From Lorraine, Lolly, of course, Henny Knutzer, Sean Waters, well done Niksha, but Maddie. Good morning to Terry and Detroit, saying great game from both and congratulating Niksha. I'll shortly be joined in the commentary box by my fellow high school teammate Kevin Lombard. Viewership still very good at 920, so keep your comments coming. We'll try and share them. If anybody from Beaconsfield can just confirm that the sequence that they are playing is indeed Marco as skip, Francois is third, Quentin is second, and Jan is lead. Would appreciate that. Quick update on the overscores. The vet singles final. Ian Buxton up 17-12 against Andre Brink. Bobby Donnelly up 17-12 against Brendan Ferns. That's Bobby Donnelly and Reese Nelson against Brendan Ferns and Andre Rousseau from Wingate. Bobby and Reese from Randburg. Yeah, it's scoreboard not quite correct. They've just corrected it. There's actually 3 to Morgan there, so should be 11 all. Yeah, Kevin has joined me. Good morning and welcome, Kevin.
Morning, Friedel. How's it going this morning?
Yeah, we had a great singles final. Nick was absolutely on fire, continuing his form from yesterday. Now looking forward to a conclusion of a fours. Thank you, Barry, confirming that the sequence is correct. So Marco Giel, Franzo van der Walt, Quinton Kok and Jan Moret from Beaconsfield. Abram Asamola on the mat there.
Oh, steady old Abram, eh?
Yeah, he's very, very consistent at lead. For Wingate, for BGN. On the mat now, Sipo Velimpini, the second. He's actually from Bryanston Sports.
Just a little bit, eh? Just one, eh?
Yeah, Cole just indicating that we're just going to move over to the pairs final. They are starting their last end.
Now, Bobby's had a great run with Andre making his comeback with Brendan. Andre battled a bit today. Had a brilliant day yesterday, but I think he's taking a little bit of strain this morning and coming up a bit short there with his first bowl.
To force the playoff, they would have to pick up a full house, Brendan and Andre. An extra end, that is. 18-12 to Bobby Donnelly. Following his close wins yesterday, the last whole win against Jason Evans, in a far more comfortable position in the final.
Yeah, I think full house is going to be very, very difficult, even looking after the first three bowls of the last end.
Yeah, well, we know Brendan can burn. That might be his only option.
Andre's coming well there with his second bowl, just over a metre through the head. Good position.
Can't remember which tournament it was, but I once saw Brendan burn 4 successive jacks.
Hi Cindy, yeah, missing those old days. Played a bit of mixed pairs together at CBC. So nice to chat to you, and hopefully we'll see you on the green soon.
Yeah, Andre's certainly drawing shot there. Maybe not.
It's not, from this angle it's very difficult to see.
Yes, but certainly not a 6 anywhere there. Ian Buxton moved up to 19-12 now against Andre Brink in the Reds final. Also nearing the end. Can Andre stage a big comeback?
Andre had a great comeback yesterday. So nothing's impossible. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Bobby coming in here.
No,
just pushing over.
Andre certainly holding shot.
Now Brendan is trying to burn it. Unsuccessful with his first attempt.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised seeing Bobby coming right to the back. but I think they, unless Brendan burns,
Looks like he's just trying to cover the front, closing the front. Yeah, expect Brendan to have a full go, yeah. Needs to burn that jack. Yeah, having a great run here. No, missing out far right.
Andre doing some good slip catching there in the ditch. Yeah, Bobby's had a phenomenal run, I must say.
Yeah, and it's just great to see Reese blossoming under that experience and maybe mentorship even of Bobby. Had a great tournament as well. Did it very well in the fours as well. Lost to Marco Giel in them.
Yeah, I think he's the youngest on the green today. In fact, yesterday as well.
There we go.
Well done to Bobby and Reese. Bad luck, Brendan and Andre. Great tournament for Andre, even though it's his first back and after his injury and operation. And I'm sure he's motivated to keep it going. We look forward to seeing them in the Open, Gauteng Open in the next 2 weeks.
This fantastic gold there for the handpicked year of Bobby Donnelly and Reese Nelson. Well played, gents. Well deserved. Yeah, the game between Ian Buxton and Andre Brink has also just concluded. Massive congratulations there to Ian Buxton from Morningside, winning gold in the vet singles. Congratulations also to Andre Brink from CBC on his silver. So now we are left with a fourth final, where Marco just burnt the end, or has he? We're having a good look. Might need a mirror here.
Looks like it's in.
Yes.
Sorry.
You can have that portrait for you on.
Oh, this is going to be a titanic battle, 11 all after 12 ends. And end's been burnt, so this is going to be a little bit longer now. All to play for.
I think Noel will want to interview these guys. Yeah, so Marco picking up 3 there, moving up to 14-11.
great start there.
It was Beaconsfield lead, Jan Marais. Abram just pushing in on Jan's pole.
Just a little wide, nothing wrong with that though. Coming through just under 2 meters. In fact, it's about 2 meters.
It's been interesting in this force team of Morgan, how Morgan, the old man, has allowed No Matter to do the calling of the head, letting No Matter grow in experience, listening to his son.
Oh, there's a lot of experience being imparted there, so nice to see that happen. And just now with Reese and Bobby as well, you can see that, as Friedel mentioned, that mentorship coming through and giving Reese that unequaled advantage to gain from that experience and that knowledge. Many years of experience and knowledge. Just running out of a bit of steam here. Just under 2 meters short. The old man's taking over there. No Matter's not paying attention.
Yeah, Sipo just running a bit. See if Quinton can improve on his weight there. Changing hands to the backhand now.
Still seems a bit quick. That was a little bit of a blood rush to the head, running through almost 3 meters. This is a very good ride. Also, these greens are speeding up tremendously at the moment, Friedel. I'm not sure, we'll probably have a quick look at the time, the speed at least. Yesterday afternoon when I looked the last time, it was just under 15. And that was about an hour before we finished play. So I'm guessing we're very close to that now.
Gerard, yes, they've played 13 ends, they're playing 21 ends. So still a long way to go in the fourth. On the mat now is Franza. Franza van der Walt.
Are they all from the same club? Friedel?
It's Oscar Viewers. No, they're playing under Beaconsfield. I don't know if all 4 of Marco Geel's team are from Beaconsfield. If anybody can enlighten us, please.
Yeah, I just timed that last bowl and it was half a second under 16 seconds, so it's running nicely. This is looking very good. No Matter's just running out of gas. 1 meter.
Marco asking Franza to come down on his forehand. We're holding 2 currently. It's running out of steam here. Okay, Dario is saying that Francois and Quinton are from Minerva.
Nomad having a run there and unsuccessful. So that's 2 to Northern Cape with 4 balls to come.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of confirmations. Thanks, guys. So Francois and Quinton, Francois van der Walt and Quinton Kok playing for Minerva, and Marco Giel and JP, that's Jan Marais from Beaconsfield. Thanks, guys, appreciate it.
A little bit of insurance, unfortunately, just drifting
Marco
into
losing
the
his ball. Morgan seems like he's lining up this one. He's 2 down. Yeah, coming down on it. A bit of bouncy ball. If he wants to play to the back and he stays on.
No, that's a good cover ball there by Marco.
Another run from Morgan, put it better down better this time.
Offline again.
But completely offline. It looks like 2. That is 2. It should move up to 16-11 to the Northern Cape team of Marco Giel of the 14 ends. I wonder, with the fourth only game on the go, so many Noordkapers, maybe we should say hello in Afrikaans again.
Ja, ek het groot moeilikheid gehad gister. Ons is nou op 905 kykers. Dankie vir julle wat ingeskakel het. Ons is nou amper op die einde van die stert. Maar Noord-Kaap span is nou 16-11 op. En ons is op 14de kop, speel na die 15de kop en daar is hierdie wedstryd is 21. So daar's nog heel wat rolbal om gespeel te word en alles is op die spel. Ek weet in die Noord-Kaap gebruik meeste van julle Engels vir selfverdediging, maar so hopelik kan ek so effe vir julle bystand gee. Hier is 'n lekker warm dag in Pretoria, wintersdag of 'n laat herfstdag en die rolbal is hierdie week ongelooflik. Die laaste 9 dae fantasties gewees. Baie goeie trek daar deur Marco en definitief die 1, moontlik 2.
Well, thanks, Kevin. That's actually Jan or JP as I refer to him, the lead.
Skus,
Marco being the skip.
Skus Jan.
So we got our official conclusion of the wrong bias terminology in Afrikaans, and it's verkeerde swaai.
Ja, daar was nogal 'n debat gewees gister en 1 of 2 mensies wat dit heeltemal verkeerd gekry het, maar ja, verkeerde swaai is nie 'n slegte opsie nie. Ek sal aansoek doen by HAT om die woordeboek so effe aan te pas met daai nuwe woord of nuwe terminologie. What does Sipu's road look like? Yeah. Hier kom hy in.
This needs a bit, meter and a half.
So meter kort.
So on the mat now, Quentin Koch, he plays out of Hannover.
Waar is Hannover?
In die Noord-Kaap.
Groot Vredel, dis baie groot. Net so effe kort en
I haven't
die
had the
lyn
privilege.
geknip daar.
I haven't had the privilege to be in Hannover before. People looking better here. Ooh, getting a rub of his own and trailing the jack.
Ja. So daar's nou 3 vir
Great result there from
Sipo
Sipo.
daar met Abraham se 2 balle wat daar agter wag.
Yeah.
En bietjie van 'n gelukkige vryf, maar soos ons almal in rolbal weet, dit gebeur van tyd tot tyd.
Great change in the context of the game. 5 shots down, holding 3 now.
Fransman op die mat.
Frans also from Hannover.
Fransja dink hy is swaar. Bly daarom in spel.
Cherise informing up that Hannover is close to the R, so they are 8 hours apart. These 4 teammates, 2 from Beaconsfield and 2 from Hannover.
Dit is eintlik ongelooflik om dit te dink. Dit ons is so bevoorreg hier in die groot stede. Mense kla as hulle 10 of 15 km moet ry. Die manne
For the Liga game.
Ja, weet nie hoe die manne ooit geoefen kry saam as 'n span nie. En hy gaan François met 'n dryf. Ongelukkig.
Getting an edge, taking out Abraham's ball.
Daarom net 1 verskil gemaak daar. Maar om terug te kom na die afstande toe, dit is ongelooflik eintlik om te dink. Dis amper soos Namibië, waar jy 300 km ver ry die middag om by 'n vriend te gaan tee drink of 'n biertjie te gaan drink.
Kevin, I don't think you can go to Hatia yet. We've now been told here that snit is die Afrikaanse woord vir bias. So Greg Horst saying it's verkeerde snit.
Ag Greg, ek dink ons moet dit maar net opsit vir debat en kyk waar kom ons, want dis nogal interessant. Heel wat voorstelle gekry in die laaste dag of 2.
Yes, hello Fred, thanks for the compliment. Glad we could bring you a streaming. Fred saying here that his late dad was a founder member of Discovery in 1956. That's fantastic. Now we've even got a German opinion here. Jürgen, falsche Seite or falsche Kurve. Yeah, Jürgen, I'm also of German origin, so I know exactly what you're saying there. You got hold of a few there. Marco did. It still looks like 1 now only. Yes,
does look like the one.
Just the one for Sipo holding there. So Marco taking out a few there.
Morgan op sy voorhand. Probeer om nog een te trek. Nou met dit sy voet net so agter die wit ingesit. Blijkbaar nog enetjie in.
Yes, Morgan definitely getting a second there.
Ek dink Marco gaan dalk probeer om 'n chop and light te speel en dalk 'n bietjie beweging op hy wit te kry. Na sy tweede bal aan die agterkant. Derde skoot, maar hulle tweede skoot.
Yeah, Marco is left-handed. As Kevin was describing, probably just going to try and work off one of his own balls. So he's coming down on his forehand. Just missing. He's trying to actually push out Sipho. He got all of Morgan second.
That would have been a good result.
He got the second, so it's just one now.
Morgan wanting just to put it back.
Is he going to get there?
Net bietjie uitstoom uit gehardloop. Lyk vir my dis een vir Morgan hulle. So it'll move to 16-12 na die 15de kop. Nog 6 koppe oor om te speel. So baie rolbal wat vir ons wag hierso. En ek dink hier gaan 'n tight finish wees hierso.
Okay, the Discovery team choosing a short end. That's what they did yesterday all day as well. Abram very good with a jack delivery, we know that. Especially also like short ends. Played with him quite a bit at Wingate. Ja, Afrikaans so beskrywende taal. So you're still on it. Gerard describing Marco's drive there as a kopklapperskoot.
Friedel, ek het so 2 jaar terug met Abraham interdistrikte gespeel, haar onder in George. En ons het 'n paar spanne teen wie ons gespeel het wat se koppe baie seer was nadat hy klaar was met sy lei. Want hy was ongelooflik goed daai toernooi gewees en sy leispel was uit die boonste rakke uit. So hy is nogal 'n tawwe teenstander wanneer dit kom by leiwerk en tot met sy enkelspel is hy nogal gedigte teenstander.
Yeah, very good singles player. Abram got well rewarded this year, making the BGN Open side for the IDs, moving up from a B, following this impressive bowling in the last few years. It's Quinton. Quinton looking good on this one. Oh, just narrowly missing a jack. Looks like JP is holding. No longer. Great draw from Sipho.
Quinton kom op die regant in en gaan probeer om binne daai voorste breinbal in te kom. Hy kan bekostig om met sy effe gewig te speel. Net 'n bietjie wyd, ongelukkig.
Certainly warming up here at high school.
Yeah, it was very chilly this morning, and sun is not at its hottest, but it certainly is a beautiful autumn morning. No matter choosing to play on his forehand.
There's still quite a few spectators around watching the fours.
On a very good line here.
And we still have 900 people online,
This has just drawn a second.
which is great to see.
There's certainly more people online that are present
Yes, most
in
certainly.
high school.
Yeah, this game will obviously be followed by the awards ceremony and the closing ceremony.
Francois nipped his line there a bit, but I think that last ball helped him, and it could be a measure for the shot.
Yeah, almost fancy Francois here, holding. No matter play on his forehand. Trying to execute what his dad is calling him to play. Just a bit under on the weight.
So maklik om te doen op hierdie vinnige bane dat jy geneig is om op die korter koppe heeltemal te veel af te haal. As jy nou kyk na daai kop soos wat ons daarna kyk, is daar 2, 4, 6 balle wat eintlik kort van die wit is, en dit is 'n kort kop met die 5 wat deur is, so dit het almal is geneig om so 'n bietjie te veel af te haal, alhoewel die baan vinnig is.
No, he's certainly not here with this one.
Hier is nog 'n kort bal. En Frans was gelukkig daarmee nie. Maar soos ek gesê het, 'n ou is geneig om daai spoed te oorskat ten minste, en heeltemal met te min gewig te speel. En natuurlik jou skiep se nagmerrie met al daai balle wat voor jou is, om by die wit uit te kom. But I suppose that's why they get paid the big bucks.
Interesting, it looks like Morgan coming on the backhand. Would have thought he'd just try and roll onto Sipo's ball.
Playing with
Yes,
weight.
he's trying to take out, and he does. What a shot. Yeah. Great shot, moving the jack, holding 3-0.
Dis 'n briljante. Let's get to this. Maybe a chop and lie. That was a brilliant chop and lie. Hoe gaan ek chop and lie in Afrikaans sê, mense?
Oh no. We might get bedroom translations here. Chop and lie.
En dit het niks met braai uit te waai nie. Looking forward to see this.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of thank yous. Baie dankie vir al die Afrikaans. Yeah, we try to, there was however a request that for the sake of our international viewers, we limit to Afrikaans. But now that the Northern Cape teams are in, it's definitely for Afrikaanse kontry daai.
Morgan het 'n briljante skoot gespeel met sy laaste bal, en trek nou, probeer baie hard om die tweede te trek. Net deurgehardloop, so 'n meter, amper 'n meter deur die kop.
Suspicion that might even be in.
Marco volg hom af.
Could be full. Marco playing his last.
Maar net so onder die brug deur ongelukkig.
Could be third. Is it still 3?
Ek dink hy kantbal, hulle het hom nou
Still 3,
uitgehaal.
looking at 4.
Kom ons kyk wat die maatband sê.
So Gerard saying chop and lies, put the let and lay.
Ja, ek dink daar gaan definitief 'n paar braaiterme uitkom. Veral daar van die Noord-Kaapenaars af. Lekker wat noem hulle daai braaie in die Kaap, daai Weskusbraai. Die Noordwes-Kaap. O genade, hier kom dit nou deur. Pomp en lê.
Told you we're going to get bedroom talk here.
Is dit nou 'n windpomp daai? Ai. Met Sean Waters.
So we had 3 that Morgan and then picked up. The score is now 16-15 to Marco Giel after 16 ends. 5 to go. Very tight game. Very exciting finish awaiting us. Great opener from Abram. Mr. Consistency.
Dankie Martin. Ja, ek dink dit is vir ons nogal 'n groot geleentheid om hierdie uitsendings te gebruik om soos jy sê die sport wat ons vir baie lief is te probeer bekendstel aan mense wat dit nie voorheen gesien het of ervaar het nie. Dit is nogal moeilik, ewen hier in die stede, want soos die Engelsman sal sê, ons noem dit maar 'n Cinderella sport, want daar's nie verskriklik baie borge wat tou staan om baie goed daardeur
Abram.
So hierdie is definitief 'n groot geleentheid om dit na mense toe te bring wat dit nog nooit voorheen ervaar het nie. So dankie vir daai woorde.
Yeah, fantastic 2 bowls there from Abram.
Goed, dankie.
Super also delivering a great ball.
Ja, dis ongelooflik hoeveel gapings daar eintlik op 'n rolbalbaan is, en dis 'n tipiese voorbeeld van baie klein gaping waar daai bal deurgegaan het. En die verskil tussen 'n briljante en 'n gemiddelde skoot.
Yeah, Morgan and team putting up pressure here. Piling on the pressure.
Okay. Sit the ball there, it's good. You touch the jack, it's mine.
Super still being asked to play the backhand. Yeah, we joined here by Pretoria High School Old Boys President, Rian Durant, looking far more relaxed than he has been for the last 9 days. And relieved. 9 days of very hard work. Rian was also the tournament official for high school headquarters. Did a fabulous job together with another Pretoria High School old boy, Nick Benguric, the BSA Men's Open Tournament convener. Really well done to both of you, and much appreciated by not only the club, the district, but the whole of Bowl South Africa.
No matter kom jy in met 'n baie goeie bal. Net so effe kort.
Our president is now, I see, already enjoying some rooibos here.
En daar François.
Looks like he's burned it. Yeah, it might be here for a while. Great shot there from Francois. The head called for that shot. And we're 3 down. Opting to walk back and play from the same end.
Yeah, Mike, we are trying to cater for everybody. As Friedel alluded to a little earlier on, is we do know there are international viewers, and certainly we do want to cater for them. But there are also some viewers from the Northern Cape, and seeing that one of their teams is playing in the final, that I think the Afrikaans is just to give them a little bit of insights as well. But can't keep everybody happy all the time, unfortunately.
See how Abram does with his first ball. Can he emulate the previous end? We park 2 on the jack. Yeah, very close again. Parking everything within a foot or half a meter, Abram does. JP just ran through a bit with his first ball. They're liking this. Yep. Another 2 good openers from Abram.
Chop and lie. He's something we missed a little bit earlier. Klap and trap. Pomp and lay.
Oh, JP.
Uitrus en lay. Ja. Gerard asks the question, which South African bowls club has the most national titles? That would be an interesting trivia question. Not 100% sure. Certainly in Pretoria, I would say maybe Wingate. I'm not sure about the Cape, Western Cape, but the current Wingate. Pretoria High School had a number of titles, quite an illustrious history. CBC also, you know, Kevin Campbell and Butch Holt and those chaps. But I think in the, if you want to call it the modern era, currently in Pretoria, certainly I think it's Wingate.
Yeah, that was a great ball from Sipho, holding a shot. The Discovery team again putting big pressure on Beaconsfield, holding 3. Looks like it's going to be 4. Yes.
Oh, well bowled there.
2 fantastic balls from Sipho. Said before, Sipho Vilimpini plays for Bryanston Sport.
Denton has suggested we just block Mike. Denton, ons kan dit nie doen nie.
A very good weight from Quinton, just a bit narrow. Discovery still holding 4, the Sables team. Yeah, Morgan asking no matter just to turn one of Abram's bowls in slightly to the back. So I'm sure the Beaconsfield Franco's going to try and change his head. He already burned it once. Could do so again.
Ek dink is so lekker vir die Noord-Kaap ouens hier so in Pretoria. Hulle maak hier die wedstryd so lank as wat hulle moontlik kan. Ek sien François is besig om hy arm op te warm.
Yeah, I wonder if the two lads from Onova, Franco and Quinton, are going via Kimberley to drop off Marco and Tapey first. Could be a long trip. No matter doing that very well, exactly what Morgan asked him to. Just turning Abram to the back of a jack. Yeah. It's going to slip, but he certainly pushed one of their own in.
It's so effe onder.
Could only be 3 though, maybe 4.
No matter coming in here.
Morgan changed him to the backhand.
Baie goeie gewig hierso. Kan nie heeltemal sien of dit in tel is nie.
Okay, thanks. That's just, yeah, trying to make contact here, Quentin. No, Francois, I mean. Got rid of some.
Mark het net voor hy hou gesê, of skoot gesê dat daar hulle 5 af is en daar's 1 of 2 uitgegaan.
Yeah, I think it's only 2 now. It's one of Abram and one of Sipos.
What about the introduction of lollipops on 4s and pairs as well? So that at least the commentary and the spectators can see who's holding how many shots.
I've seen it being done in pair strips and 4s, where somebody who stands behind the bank, essentially a marker, or a flipboard operator for that matter, indicating the shots. It's for the benefit of the viewers as well. I just like the use of flipboards because it really is quite disruptive when people walk past and look at the scoreboards all the time. So that eliminates that.
Marco op sy reghand.
Noel thinks it's a great idea. Noel from Talking Heads says he's going to organise lollipops right now.
Pikkie deur die kop.
Yeah, no matter thinks it's going to hold long enough to come in for another shot.
Baie goeie trek daar deur Morgan.
Marker coming down.
Mark is very fast on the mat there.
Very quick.
Coming in very nicely.
Yeah.
Oh, well bowled there. Well bowled.
Certainly changing the head there a bit. think it's now only one.
Abraham's got the white, so
No, two.
two.
So Morgan and team moving into the lead, into a one-shot lead. They were 16-11 down. They've caught up nicely again. They've taken the lead. One-shot difference with 4 ends to go. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, you were just trying to rile up those Afrikaans boykies, eh? Expecting a bit more kickbacks from us mentioning about the Afrikaans.
Abraham net so amper 2 meter deur.
Ja,
Dink hy maak voorsiening al vir François se drywe wat bietjie later miskien gaan kom.
very good from JP. And no matter saying it's a big one. I see that as a 2. Yeah, really that Abraham misses the weight that much. Correcting it.
Briljant daar deur Abraham. Dis die man wat ons ken. Goeie aanpassing daar van sy eerste bal. Trekkie skoot.
Nice move with the jack from Abraham. Just a little under from JP. They're liking Sipo's ball here. Yeah, very good there from Sipo.
Friedel, 969 kykers tans hier in die doodsnikke van die wedstryd en van die mans ope kampioenskappe en Suid-Afrikaanse ope kampioenskappe. So ja, dis 'n goeie nommer. Ek dink gister het ons oor die 6000 kykers in totaal gehad. Ek kan nie die nommer onthou nie.
Cole was mentioning earlier this morning that the first 2 days was 20,000 views.
But the one day. So was
No, Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. Okay.
So today would have added.
Ja, soos ons vroeër gesê, dis
we cracked 1,000 early on towards the end of a singles final.
Sipo net so bietjie kort, bietjie sy lyn gesny.
Quinton with his second delivery on the forehand. Great ball from Quinton, drawing a shot. It's coming in just behind the jack.
Ja,
Fantastic
brilliant.
delivery. Leo saying he's watching from Para Bowling Club. Hello, Leo. No matter, playing a bit more weight here. Yes. Great pound on shot onto Quinton shot ball. Discovery again holding a few. Yeah, Nicole saying Quinn, that's Quinton we would presume. Sê min, maar as sy rol met jou hol. Louis van die Kerk, that's back to a chop and lie. Goeie spoeg en plakskoot. Kim saying it's a moer en soek. Maybe I can invite Rian, high school's president, to join me to just say a few final words to our viewers on hosting of a SA Men's Open here at high school. Maybe mention some highlights that you experienced.
Good morning, Friedel. Yeah, thank you very much. It's been a great tournament actually. I've seen some great bowls over the last 9 days, and it's been a real honor and privilege to be a part of this tournament. So yes, thank you very much. I think a highlight to me was the two boys from Wellington, Adi and Luciano. They played some great bowls over the weekend. The guys from the Northern Cape, Team Giel, really was impressive over the last couple of days. They raved about the greens and enjoyed it so much that they don't want to go back home. So it's been very, very good. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Rian. Yeah, I think not quite sure if Parker's 9 or 10 years old.
He's 10 years old.
He's 10.
He's 10.
The youngest in the nationals. And I think the oldest was it 90 or 88 or something?
Something like that, yes, yeah.
So it's absolutely amazing. The one sport that no matter what your age or gender, everyone can play and compete against each other. That's why we all love bowls so much.
Yeah, and it is definitely changing. It's no longer old men's marbles. I think here at Pretoria High School Old Boys, the youth generation or the youth team is putting up their hands quite nicely. So I think 2/3 of Pretoria High School Old Boys at this stage is under 60. So it is changing. Oh, what a shot! Brilliant.
Yeah, absolute fantastic shot from Morgan. Sitting the shot wood. Yes, here at high school, Menlo Park has recently introduced bowls as a school sport.
That's correct, yeah.
They play here at high school under Rian. Rian is the coach running that program here at BGN. There's actually now also about 7 schools playing bowls. There's a schools league already, so really growing the sport of bowls. Don't know how many other districts have schools leagues going, but it's very good to see.
The BGN district is actually very big with the youth development programs. I don't think when the last inter-districts in Bloemfontein, I think BGN, although they only managed to get 2 bronze medals, they were definitely represented the best by any province. There was actually a problem, it's a good problem to have, is the fact that we had too many BGN players that put their hands up to go to inter-districts, and that's a great problem to have. There's another great ball. Fantastically.
Great bowling from Morgan.
So we do have Leslie there on the green now, showing the spectators with some lollipops what the situation is all about. I think that is something that any tournament can consider going forward, actually, Friedel.
Marco coming a full weight, trying to hit the head.
Yes.
And yes, like we just said, though, don't want to go back home. They're loving high school, burning it again. Great shot, Marco. Yeah, I wasn't focused so much, but since we've been commentating, that's too burnt. So we might be here for a while yet.
I was hoping to have my feet on the couch by 2 o'clock this afternoon and having some ice cream, but that doesn't look like that's going to happen.
Yeah, Bram van der Westhuizen telling the Northern Cape boys to bait fast. Gerard saying no matter what, that's why you're going to be a big star. That's in response to Dean Moodley, no matter who's holding, no matter still to come. It was all based on the previous end, which was an exceptional end, changed all the time, ended up as a dead end. So here we go again.
No matter the result, it's going to be a great final.
Yes. Widenham player says, fantastic drawing game, good driving, this game could go to the last pole. There's another reference to chop and line.
So, Friedel, ek dink na gister se debat oor die wrong bias, het NSS vir jou 'n finale uitspraak gegee daarop.
Yeah, we referenced that earlier, not just Niku. It also got confirmed from Susan Nell. When Johan and I were commentating, verkeerde swaai. But that wasn't quite accepted. We still got more responses subsequently. So we're not quite sure if we're going to put it in the hard tier yet. Yeah, and we're back on 1,000 views on the fourth final. Absolutely awesome. Thank you guys, thank you all for joining, for watching the Talking Heads fantastic live stream. And Jordan, been here for the past 3 days, doing a brilliant job, bringing the Men's Open right into your living room. Quentin with a second delivery.
From a coaching point of view, Friedel, that delivery is exactly what you want, low and slow.
Okay, here's a coach now. Grip stance delivery. No matter coming down on the backhand. Very close here. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Enjoying the shot. Great bowling, no matter. Yeah, bright future for the young man.
Well, one day when I'm big, I also want to bowl like that. Friedel, shall we call that a ginger square?
Yeah, it's just turning. I don't know if it was No Matter or Abram's pole. Second. Morgan asking for an up. Is he going to reach?
No, it's going to fall short.
Not on this one. Yeah, Mark asking Francois to change the head. Which he does.
Which he does.
Oh my, it's burned again.
I think he's going to get the book prize for listening too well to his skip. It's one of those shots that has been called and executed perfectly, so greatly done there. Friedel, was nice sitting here for a while. I'm going to run back and do whatever I need to do. Oh, Mr. Lombard has gone missing now again.
Thank you, Rian. Yeah, good luck for the final stretch.
Thanks, Friedel. Dit was lekker om hier te sit vir 'n rukkie. Ja, and great job done. Thank you very much for the commentating this past couple of days. I think you've done a great job. So from and I can't remember who else was here, but
Johan du Plessis.
Johan du Plessis, that's right. So job well done, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rian. Appreciate it. So we replay the end for a third time. Great opener from Abram. There's a few balls in front. Yeah, JP destroying a foot short there, holding second. Oh, fantastic there from Sipu, trailing the jack to the back a little bit. Quinton almost coming in there, just ending a bit wide.
Same weight, same line. Just ignore the ball.
Can Super repeat his first bowl? No, he just doesn't like it, just too heavy, he says. Well, in the context of what we've been seeing, or the drives happening, good end result from Sipu. Definitely holding 2, Discovery. Mavongu could be a 3rd. Morgan's called no matter on the forehand. Almost turning it. Front's indicating is to know. Yeah, it's running into those front balls. But also Marco asking Franza to draw it on the backhand. Again indicating is a little bit narrow, but under. Not so much so narrow. No, Emil, there is no limit on burn ends. There's no time-based games at the Nationals.
Take it over.
Morgan was just trying to turn the outside pole in. It's missing it, but ending up well placed at the back. Interesting to see if Marco has a run. Just drawing on his forehand, as he is a left-hander. Opting for a draw. Not really. No matter asking Morgan to change to his backhand, to draw him another shot on the backhand. He's trying hard. Oh. Just pushing in on the opposition bowl. Still holding the 2. Marco certainly doesn't waste time on the mat. But he might have. Seems like it's 2. So the 18th end is finally completed, having been burnt twice. So 3 ends to go. Morgan Muvongo and team up 3 shots, 19-16 against Marco Giel. Should be a great last 3 ends awaiting us. Oram seems to have a very solid opener here. Oh yeah, most definitely. Applauded by no matter. Great opener. Ending behind the jack. Yeah, I see some of the comments are referring to how many burnt ends have been in certain games. I see a 9, I see a 7. And then John Hill saying that the insurance companies shouldn't know that.
Good again. Come on, Abraham. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Yeah, even better second ball from Abram, putting it on the jack. Also a good ball there from JP.
How's your weight?
Come on.
Super just finding the bowl of JP. Would be a good look for second there. Quinton being asked to make contact. Missing on the left.
You use yours. Come in.
Come around. Oh.
Yeah. Super putting it at the back where he was asked to put one. Good insurance. Good backward. Quinton having a run. Ooh, taking out his own ball. Or JP's ball, that is. Morgan asking for more insurance at the back. Try and cover Beaconsfield bowl at the back. Expecting them to have a run. Seems to be ending very well here. Yeah, it's almost as good as a front toucher. Good bowl from No Matter. Front serving a run and burning it again. Yeah, we've had some comments here that the Discovery boys are putting the jack too close on the jack, enabling Beaconsfield to burn it. Yeah, it's been, not sure if it's 4 or even more burned ends, dead ends. Great to see that we're still over 1,000 viewers. Well, Discovery keeping it short, Auburn putting it close. Just about a meter behind this time. Just drifting out wide. Still holding Abram with his back ball. There's JP. Just too much weight on that occasion. Sipu definitely holding shot now for Discovery. Quinton changing to his forehand, or playing his forehand rather, not changing. And looks like he's going to get the shot here. No, he's got the wrong edge of Abram's ball falling out. Yeah, Gerard and Mike just recounting some of the great bowlers from yesteryear. We saw Kevin Campbell on display here, and how many burned ends there were then. Yeah, if anyone here from John Hill, just wanting to know what time they roll up the roads to Kimberley. Are these guys going to get back today? Yes. Good shot drawn there from Quinton. Holding one, Beaconsfield. Great ball from no matter, just falling over to the wrong side, to the left. Quinton still holding the one. Franz coming in on his backhand here. And drawing number one. Question now is it going to be Discovery's turn to have a run? No matter still opting for a draw. Morgan saying it's going to be too quick, yeah. Yeah, Franz didn't like his last delivery there, but Beaconsfield still holding two.
Yeah, 072, 072, 71. Yeah, 222. Yeah, 904. Yeah, 904.
Okay. Also not the correct weight for that shot there by Morgan. Strong there from Walker. So a better weight here from Morgan. Just trying to draw around those onto the jack. Certainly trying. What a shot from Morgan. Yeah, deserves the applause. Deserves the applause he got for that shot. I think he might have made that 3 now. 3-2 Discovery. Didn't see Leslie indicating over lollies, I missed that. Marco falling in there. I'm looking at the shot. Still one shot to Muvongu. But what a great shot there from Marco. So that moves the score up to 2016. And we've got 2 ends to come. I've lost it again. With all the comments, what a great final, no matter what the final outcome is.
Yeah.
It really is an awesome force final.
That looks much better. That looks very good.
Abram drawing the shot, a great delivery there, a few balls behind the jack.
Nice draw there, let it come back, nice and easy. Yeah.
What does he about?
Yeah, of course,
What's the sweet?
Northern Cape Bowls, in rugby terminology known as Griekwas, and Andre Olivier sê daar's net een kwas en dit is Griekwas. Is he going to trickle in for shot?
Change a little, just a little bit, that's all.
Mark is still indicating one to Uvangu.
Little touch, use it.
Ja, dat is het.
Slow and steady does it, Abram. Very true. This could be a shot here from Quinton. No, just running through.
Hype zien we ook.
Just draw, you never know. Just pick the right line.
Ja.
Oh, fly here. Fly here. Now 2 meters from the deck, go in the middle of the line, it's perfect.
this. No man, that would be very I want to 네, 다우지 알리고 가야 이거 좀 새로 판단을 다우지 알리고
Morgan just a bit under, maybe protecting the head from the front. They're holding two. Discovery that is. Thank you. Still about 1,000 views, which is absolutely awesome. And Marco manages to burn the end yet again. It's 5 or 6, can't recall exactly how many have been burned, 5 or 6 ends. We've got the tournament convener here who was hoping to get home in time for lunch and do the prize giving. He's still waiting. Anyway, great game on all ends. What a final. Sable's team again going for a short track as they've done all game.
Eventually finished playing the 20th. Okay, when this year finished.
Oh, great goal from Abram. Yeah, I just had confirmation here from one of our viewers that it's been 5 burned ends thus far. The general consensus being that the Sable side are putting up a lot of pressure with their draws, and the Northern Cape side, the Griquas, are getting great results with just getting the ends and replaying when they're in trouble. Very good assessment. Leslie indicating 1 to Muvongu. Quentin bowling a brilliant delivery there, dislodging Abrams, taking the shot away. So Beaconsfield holding. Yeah, a lot of our viewers predicting another burn coming up. Remains to be seen. Apparently there's a new band in Kimberley called Marco and the Kopklappers. Yeah, Tommy, they were hoping to have been finished long ago, that organising committee. All games taking place. If singles was done almost 2 hours ago for the prize giving and closing ceremony. Yeah, not sure. It's just going to be 2 more ends. Could well be more. Yeah, thank you for the compliments on the live streaming and the commentary. It's much appreciated. Yeah, big shout out to Talking Heads coming up from Cape Town to bring us this live streaming. Oh, thank you. What a caring president I have. Finally bought me a cup of rooibos tea. Been dehydrating here. Thank you, Rian.
I think there's 2 ends to go, Friedel. Almost there.
Well, the last 3 ends have taken about an hour and a half. I think I've just had confirmation. I wasn't sure if it was 5 or 6. Somebody on the stream said 5.
Yeah, this is a great fight between the 2 teams. I think you know that old saying of never give up. I think this is what the Northern Cape boys are doing. They're not going to give up easily here.
Yeah, we're holding one. Trying to cover the backward. I think they're just expecting Morgan to try and just pop that jack. No, Mike, my rooibos taste more like well fermented grapes than Castle. No hops in here, just grapes. Yeah. Now Morgan's trying to hit the head.
Oh, just missed it.
Missing it. Yeah.
So I had a question Anna, on WhatsApp from my dear husband asking me, how many times can you burn an end? So my answer was as many times as you like.
Yeah, we had the same on the viewership. There is no time limit. As many times as you like.
It's called chess on grass for a reason. It's all about the strategy.
Let's see if Morgan runs it again. Yes, John. Yeah, if it was real Rooibos, we'd certainly just be speaking Afrikaans. Yeah, we apologize to Afrikaans listeners. We were again just asked to stick to English. Jammer Noord-Kaap.
Luckily we're all very bilingual.
Yeah, Lolly. Good to hear you enjoyed the streaming the last 3 days. Hope things are well there in Nelspruit. Pretoria still misses you. Morgan trying to draw it on the forehand. He's really trying here.
Yes. Great effort.
Just out. Our marker Leslie indicating 2, and she is quite correct there. So that would take it to 2-shot difference on the last end. An exciting last end. Don't think Marco is going to burn this. Wouldn't be wise.
Well, if you can draw it, it's going to be even closer.
Yeah.
It could be a bit fast.
So 2018, last end to come. What a great force final this has been.
What's the last end there?
No one lost time.
Going all the way to the 2-meter mark.
Yeah, clear different strategies. Beaconsfield have opted for the long ends, Discovery for the short ends.
That's running about 2 meters through.
It stays on.
Oh,
No,
it doesn't.
just falls. No, Gerard, I think they've played 20, or this is the last end. But a last end can be played over a few times. Remains to be seen.
Yeah, it's a great ball there from Abram.
A fantastic game Abram has had up front. John, that would be actually a very good ploy for the Discovery team to put the jack in the box for one. Yeah, the native bowler asked for another 2 or 3 burnt ends, says this was such an exciting final, he doesn't want it to end. Organisers want it to end. No, but it truly has been exceptional.
I was done 9 days ago, Friedel.
Yeah, I can't believe we've had 9 days of nationals and are on the last end. It's been a phenomenal tournament hosted by BGN, the high school here at headquarters. Big field of entries, great bowls, all 9 days.
Yeah, this is close. Sure.
Abram still holding the one. Yeah, Tsipu is flying a bit here. I think he's going to land up in the ditch. Quinton sort of likes this one, he's looking at it very closely. Just not coming back enough. Sipu adjusted well here.
A little bit fast.
Yeah, very valid comment there from Andre Holyfield, that it's far harder to burn an end when it's on the 2 meter mark, that it could fly into the jack, into the ditch and just stay there. Yet Beaconsfield opted to put the jack on the 2 meter. There is, of course, a strong chance for an extra end. Remember, if it's 20 all, we'll play an extra end. A deciding end.
It's running about 1.5 meters through, 2 meters through. Also in the ditch.
At this stage, with the thirds playing, Discovery, Muvanga still holding the one.
Yeah, perfectly drawn. Great weight there.
No matter drawing the second for his team. Also had a phenomenal game. Very strong game or tournament as a third in the fourth.
Oh, he's not far off here, Friedel.
That looks like he's going to get the shot.
That's number 1. Well done.
Francois being applauded for a great shot there. Well played, Francois.
The boys from the Northern Cape is holding the 1. And there's a lot of pressure now.
No matter is liking this. It's going to slip. And losing his ball there. So as it stands, 2019. Morgan staying behind, seeing what Marco does with his first ball.
The pressures of the skip now. Marco is quite quick on the mat there.
Yes, Marco is certainly quick on the mat. It's been so all game, doesn't waste time. Knows exactly what he wants to play and plays it. Yes, thanks Craig Remington that is. We're glad people enjoyed the Talking Heads live stream. Yeah, Morgan says it's not quite the right line, it's going to duck. Ooh.
Oh, he's got a... Okay, so this is do or die for for the Northern Cape guys now. He certainly is trying though. Oh, they're just out. Well done, Discovery.
What a great ball. What a great game. Now, massive congratulations. Sable's Discovery team winning 2019. That's Morgan Muvongu, Nomata Muvongu, Sipho Velimpini and Abraham Masamola. Equally massive congratulations to the Beaconsfield team from Northern Cape. Marco Geel, Francois van der Walt, Quentin Kok and Jan Moret. Two from Hanover, that's Francois and Quentin. Marco and Jan from Beaconsfield. Oh, prize giving to come. Closing ceremony, but that concludes the 2026 BSA Men's Open Play. We're not streaming the prize giving, are we? Okay, I've just been informed we are actually indeed going to be streaming the prize giving. We'll be online for that. So if you want to, just stay on for a little while longer and join us for the award ceremony and the closing ceremony. Awesome to see that even now we still have 1,000 viewers online, 1,000 plus. the gentlemen from Cape Town, Cole, Noel and Jordan. Thanks also to all my fellow commentators, Kevin Lombard, Speaker Brits and Johan du Plessis. Hope you all enjoyed the coverage that we brought you, growing the sport of bowls. Thank you also to Pretoria High School Old Boys headquarters, as well as all the other BGN clubs, tournament convener Nico Buzot and TO here at Pretoria High School Old Boys around Durant. Signing out. Goodbye.
Yep. Okay. I would like to acknowledge the following dignitaries and invite them onto the green. Mr. David Hammer, President of Bowls South Africa. Florence. And then we would like to welcome the Events Committee, Nick Benguric as convener. R.R. Wagner. Rita Collins. Renee Butler. And then Florence, who's also the secretary. We would also like to welcome and acknowledge in attendance the neighboring districts' presidents, and we acknowledge the attendance of the selectors, Bowls South Africa, Francois Kuhn, Doug Bashford, and convener Johan du Plessis. We also welcome all the presidents of those in attendance from all the hosting clubs, and also Mr. G.C. Swanepoel from Barton Insurance. And then to all the players, the spectators, their families, their wives, their kids, welcome. Okay, I would like to request Florence to address you as the President of Gauteng's Bowls Gauteng North.
Thank you, Damien. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, fellow bowlers and friends of our sport. It is my profound honor as President of Bowls Gauteng North to address you at the conclusion of the 2026 Bowls South Africa Men's Open. Over these memorable days, we have witnessed bowls of the highest standard, accompanied by the discipline, unity and camaraderie that embody the very spirit of the game. I extend a sincere appreciation to the President of Bowls South Africa and the B District with the privilege of hosting this prestigious event, to the whose hospitality and commitment ensured excellence at every venue, I offer a heartfelt thanks. To the players, you remain the heartbeat of this tournament. Your skill, sportsmanship and dedication have enriched the Men's Open. To our champions and medal winners, I extend warm congratulations. Your achievements inspire us all. We also acknowledge with gratitude the tireless work of our technical officials, greenkeepers, staff and volunteers whose professionalism and devotion ensured the smooth running of every aspect of this event. To our media and streaming partners, thank you for carrying the excitement of this tournament beyond the greens. And to our spectators, both present and online, your support and enthusiasm have been invaluable. Finally, I pay tribute to Bowls Gauteng North Events Committee. Under the steadfast leadership of our convener, Nick Benguric, your planning and resilience have transformed this vision into reality. As we close, let us carry forward the spirit of excellence and unity that has defined this Men's Open. May it continue to strengthen our sport and inspire future champions. I thank you all, wish you safe travels, and look forward to welcoming you again. Thank you.
Thank you, Florence. I would now like to call on the President of Bowls South Africa, Mr. David Hammer.
Thank
Thank you, Oom Damien. From my side to the players as well, again, thank you for entering this tournament. Without any of the other players, we would not have had the medalists. And then to the medalists, congratulations. I will have a little chat with you just now as you come closer, but congratulations on your winning and your medals. Very well done. I think there was a very high standard of play this week. Yeah, there was a very high standard of play this week. I had an opportunity to also play, so yes, the standard was lifted when I had a chance to play. So, but I really did enjoy it, and the ball that I saw on and off the green was of a very high standard. So congratulations to everybody. To the committee and to BGN, thank you very much for the standard of your venues. We do appreciate it as well. Florence, you have said thanks to everybody else, so I'll just latch on to that and thank you very much. And we'll have a safe travel, and I'll see you next year down in Cape Town when I will lift the standard again of Cape Town's play by also playing that side. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, David. We will now move over to the presentations. So, okay, I'm going to call on the president of the hosting district, Florence van Zyl, to please receive a digital executive block.
Right. Thank you. Baie dankie. Thank you.
Jy moet nou voor gaan staan by die banner. By die banner vir 'n foto. They make the rules and then they don't follow them. Rian, jy moet ook so toe gaan asseblief. Okay, then we call on Rian Duran, the president of Headquarters Club, Pretoria High School Old Boys, to receive an executive digital block. Yeah, Renee. It now gives us great pleasure to award a friendship badge to a member of the event committee. It should be noted that this is a prestigious award from Bell South Africa and only presented once. And we would like to call on Renee Butler to receive a friendship badge. Mr. David Hammer will now hand the greens back to Florence to Bowls Gauteng North. Okay, now to the important stuff. Once you've received your medal, kindly move to the banner for photographs. We're going to start with the veteran singles. Bronze medalist from Rovers Club, Colin White. Bronze medalist from Kraaifontein, Steve Hoer. Silver medalist from CBC Old Boys, Andrei Brink. Gold medalist from Morningside Bowls Club, Ian Buxton.
You've got a lot to carry.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to move over to the pairs. Both the bronze medalists has already left, so in their absence, from George, Henk Barnard, and Andries Jansen van Rensburg, and from Nysna, Weiland Poel and Andrew Hinch. The pairs silver medalist from Wingate Park, Brennan Ferns and Andre Rousseau. Okay, and then our gold medalists from Randburg, Bobby Donnelly and Reese Nelson. Bobby says the old man still has a bit of fire in him.
Well done, RBC!
Take the money and then you carry the big one. The younger, you must carry the big one. Well done.
Die een span is hier. Ja. Okay, now we move over to the fours. Bronze medalist, Bedford View, Alan Gordon, Gianni Gatti, Gavin Erasmus, and Brian Dale. I don't think they are here. They're not here. Right? And then from Randburg, bronze medalist, Bobby Donnelly, Neil Burkett, David Smith, and Reese Nelson.
There's only one time, Smith.
Silver medalist all the way from the Northern Cape, Beaconsfield, Marco Geel, Francois van der Walt, Quentin de Kok en Jan Marie. Okay, and then our gold medalist from this Discovery, Morgan Mvangu, Nomato Mvangu, Sipho Vilimpini, and Abram Masamola. No matter, you pick it up. You pick it up. You.
It's very. You know why I say it. That's why the youngster picks it up.
And from Wellington, Luciano Foster. Silver medalist from Edenvale, Matthew Speary. And in the 2026 Ball South Africa Men's Open gold medalist singles from Wingate Park, Nick Benguric.
Thank you very much. Wow.
Nie ver gaan nie. Nie ver gaan nie. Sy announcement. That concludes the medalists. Can we please give them all a round of applause? I would now like to call on to David Hammond to make an announcement.
Good day, everybody, again. The announcement is just I'd like to congratulate Nick Benguric and Sue Tar that will be representing South Africa at the Champion of Champions in Australia later this year. Congratulations, and may you do very well that side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, David. So it's klaar? Ja, die vlag, ja. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please be upstanding and kindly remove your headwear for the loading of the national flag. Right, on behalf of Bowls South Africa, Bowls Gauteng North, a big thank you for attending the prize giving, and please travel home safely, and God bless.
Well done.
Thank you.
Excellent.
My tweede een.
Yeah, good. You've done it before, but well done.
Yeah,
Florence.